Hello, hello, hello. Cough. Why the cough? At least we got the mic working. It wasn't working, and then I coughed, and it worked. Damn. All right, still setting this up, unfortunately. I'm missing a thing that I'm looking for. And I can't really start until I find it. Grumble, grumble. Yeah, this is driving me crazy. Yes, two more hellos. Hello, hello. There we go. I'll hit buttons. There we go. I am going to be playing Baldur's Gate in just a second. This is a continuation on my EET run, which is fine, would be fine, but I'm trying to find certain things, and it's irritating that those things aren't easy to find, you know? Of course not. Jeez. I swear. Gonna go crazy looking for certain things. Hold on. I gotta move things around. Just a sec. Hello, hello. Just a big nope. Hangers. The hat. Not what I'm looking for, but I guess I'll just have to shrug and go on without. Okay, so as I was saying, yes, dragons today. I don't know what's going to be in Siege of Dragonspear moving forward. I've never actually played it. I played the original Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 long, long ago. You know, obviously more recently with this current run. But, no, I have no clue what's going to happen next. So, I am, however, going to mess with this. There we go. Alright. I can, I kind of rearranged the entire room. So what I'm going to do is, like, hold on, let me pull these back. Jeez. As I was saying, I got, like, this tower going on. I'll show it off in a sec. So, I'm gonna put it onto Discord where I can then put it onto the live stream, because I can't put it directly onto live stream from my phone. Give me a sec. Here we go. Copy pasta. There we go. So, as I was saying, because this is like my streaming desk, right? To the left, I got all my junk. To the right, I've got like work stuff and a standing desk that I can pull up when I want to stand up. That is also where my wife's PC is, but she doesn't use it unless she's like playing Final Fantasy XIV. So for the most part, you know, it's left alone. Let me see here. Going to Discord, and then I'll pull this up. Okay. So, save image. Yes. Being a pain. That's what it's being. All right. So as I was saying, I have a, so I have this like rack with wigs and stuff. I know it's complete, like they're completely, you know, out right now. It's because everything's getting reshuffled. But I've got this stack with wigs and other accessories. There's two more levels to this, so it's, you know, it has two more shelves, and it's all a bunch of accessories and things. And I was looking for the socks that people got me, and they're not there. They are somewhere, so I have no idea where they are. And as a result, I just need to shrug and go like, nope, can't happen today. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Yep. Anyway, moving along, I'm hitting continue. This will pick us up where we left off. Moving on. Ah, yes, the cave. Well, we're going to stop just a sec and hit this. Good. Anti-sock sabotage. Well, here's the thing. It's finally cool enough that I could actually wear stuff on my legs and feet. For the longest time, I've been just barefoot during these streams because, you know, it's been like 90, 95, even 100 degrees, 105. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm going to melt. And so, we're finally at a point now where, you know, I can basically wear anything. Long sleeve doesn't matter, you know? And, they just kind of, the 3 pairs of socks I was given are kind of just somewhere gone, and I don't know where they are at this point. So, anyway, moving along, I'm just double checking a couple more things before we get started. Let me see here. They, are no doubt in, probably a drawer at this point, but, yep. You only bother with socks when it gets chilly. Exactly. Now, I mean, I have the, whatchamacallits. I got the shoes that go along with the socks, but that's a different matter altogether. Anyway, not wearing those barefoot, that's for sure. All right. So this is Baldurs Gate Siege of Dragonspear. We're running EET, which is Enhanced Edition Trilogy. It's basically takes Baldurs Gate 1, Siege of Dragonspear 2, and Throne of Baal and shoves it into one continuous campaign. Meaning that despite the fact I'm in Siege of Dragonspear, I am actually able to go to the world map, and I could travel to one of the Baldur's Gate 1 locations. Like, the entire game is like, basically all the games are accessible. Is this the Baldur's Gate 2 engine? Yes. This is this all takes place in the Baldur's Gate 2 engine. Some of the properties are modified from Baldur's Gate 2, but for the most part, everything operates as you would expect in Baldur's Gate 2, despite, you know, it being Baldur's Gate 1. So, you know, well, it's Siege of Dragonspear now. But point is, we could go back and do Baldur's Gate 1 stuff if we wanted to. Like, if we missed a quest, we could go back and actually finish it. as long as it hasn't been killed by the transition to a new act. As long as that quest was available in the final act, I should say. My goodness. All right. Let me see what else we got. Anyway. Socks are a must, but you're much more further north. Yeah, it gets below freezing here, for sure. So, I was... oh, what do you call it? Going to pick out the pink stripe ones, and but they are at present missing, which is fine. Anyway, moving along. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Anyway, easy peasy. Let's see here. What else we got? Right. Let me see here. This is Enhanced Edition Trilogy. This is actually the Baldurs Gate 2 engine, but it's modified. So, anyway.
Yes?
We are, we were going to go into this cave area. I think I remember now. I remember what was going on. We were actually going to, yeah, Gob Circle, then Southwest. That's what it said. Okay. So, I just need to read the name. Yeah. It's, you can actually, what's funny is you can actually put Icewind Dale in here. Like, the world map has room for Icewind Dale. So you could, put it in there. But, that's just not going to happen at the moment. There we go. Let me see. You like using Icewind Dale portraits in Baldur's Gate 1? Yeah. Well, the way that works is, the way putting Icewind Dale into the game actually works is it will become... Icewind Dale 1 will happen between Baldur's Gates 1 and 2, and then Icewind Dale 2 will take place between, Baldur's Gate 2 and Throne of Baal, basically. There'll be some kind of, like, interlude that, actually causes your party to go there. My goodness. Alright. So, as I was saying, we are at present going to be, proceeding on up and into this area. Let me see... Said having Icewind Dale 1 on Baldur's Gate 2 engine is fine, but Icewind Dale 2's engine was so far ahead to be a downgrade. Correct. You can add portraits at any point. Yes. Yeah, you can change portraits pretty easily under customize, and then it'd be like appearance. And yeah, you click custom there, and you just add your portrait. That's it. Easy peasy. But, no. We are heading on in to this cave, which I'm sure is... Everything's fine here now, thank you. Well, let's instead rest, shall we? Let's rest. So, as I understand it, where I was supposed to be was back here. You say a mod, as if we had just one. That is very, very cute. Very, very cute. All right, so let's pull up my desktop here, and then we'll go over to Baldurs Gate EET. So, here are the main mods being used. Here are all the changes I've made to the game individually. These 3 pages are the changes I made. And then these are the main mods. So, yeah, that's super cute. That, yeah. Okay. Alright. Moving on. We've rested fully. We're basically good to go.
At your service.
So I am the half-elf fighter mage cleric. And, then we've got Vekona, a cleric. Glint is a cleric thief, although I just wanted the thief. I didn't really need the cleric part there. Does it work on Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition on GOG? Yes, but it only works for Enhanced Edition. You can't, and you have to have everything. You can't have, like, part of it. Alright, let me see here. So yeah. Then we got, McKean. McKean is a shaman, which is basically just a druid, but instead of using wizard rules, it uses sorcerer rules. But for you know, druid spells specifically. Sorry. Got distracted by a thing. Anyway. Moving along. What were we doing? So, yes. As far as that goes... What else? So... Oh, yeah. The Red Wizard Edwin. He's a conjurer, so he gets certain bonuses, but he also gets certain penalties. Then Baloth is just a general sorcerer. He's kind of evil, but he's very, very, very whimsical. Yes, indeed. My goodness. Alrighty then. Goodbye forever. My goodness. Imagine wanting to hear someone's opinion on video games when they tell you what you're playing is shit. My goodness. Now then, let me see here. What do we got? I call it Dragonspear fanfiction because I don't actually respect it, but at the same time, I have zero tolerance for people trying to take down my fun. So, you know, go fuck yourself and all that. Anyway, let's see here. What do we got? Moving along. This is going to be a cave full of gobbies, which we're going to have to deal with in just a second. There we go. My goodness. Okay, So, first things first. I'm going to start with Baloth and have him give strength to Vicona. I think that would be the best bet for this situation. My goodness. Alright. I thought I had strength. Let's see. Kind of weird. Oh, that explains it. It didn't click over to the other person. Yeah. So give strength to Vicona. Then Edwin is going to haste everybody. And at that point, let me see here. Reminds me of the UI from Diablo. I mean, yeah, kinda.
Yes, I do.
Kinda, yeah. I understand that. Alright. That should just about do it. I think all that's left is chant and blessing. Yes. Chant and blessing. Yep. I'm looking forward to playing Neverwinter Nights after this, after we finish Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Baal. Which I'm definitely going to get around to, but at the same time, you know, you try to rush me with that, go fuck yourself, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay. Running through all of EET. Yep. I'm going to do custom campaigns for for Neverwinter Nights. Yes, but I'm going to play the main campaign first, which I remember being awful. And then I'm going to go through Shadows of Undrentide, which I remember being much, much better. And then afterward, Hordes of the Underdark. And then we'll figure out what we want to do afterward. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't think I'll be getting around to Neverwinter Nights 2 at this point. There are several reasons for that. But yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. Yeah, Hordes is a lot of fun. Hordes of the Underdark is, make no mistake, my favorite DLC for any RPG whatsoever, basically. Like, out of all RPGs, Hordes of the Underdark is just a really fun DLC. Anyway.
You cold?
From here, I just need to get...
command.
I forgot, Vakona needs to call down Holy Might. Glint needs to call down Holy Might.
Yes.
And I need to call down Holy Might. Then, we're going to quick save it as soon as we can.
At your service.
Which, we go in now.
Of course.
And here is the horde of goblins. So, what we're going to do... I've played Plants vs. Zombies, like, once. But I've played the, I've played Plants vs. Zombies, like, parodies in other video games. Many times more than I played the one time of Plants vs. Zombies. I hate to say it, but, Plants vs. Zombies was after my time. I never really got into it.
What is it now?
Kind of like how old school RuneScape was also after my time.
Ah, hello.
Alright, let's go. Okay, we've got some goblins up front to fight, but it shouldn't be that big a deal. Yeah. Yeah, WoW had a Plants vs. Zombies minigame. A lot of games did. Okay. Yes, Sea Goblin Horde Incantus. Exactly. Alright. Velbol. Let's just go and clunk that guy, yeah. Okay, next up... same deal?
Yes.
Yes. I'm trying to, yeah, Incantus,
Ask someone else.
Imperium. There you go. Good. Let's give it a try. Okay. Everyone just zoomed off to a corner there. I guess there was a goblin left. Well, we just killed the goblin army. That did what we needed it to do, that's for sure. Absolutely. Okay. So, what are we doing next? We're gonna grab all the arrows, obviously. Arrows just stack into one stack, and that's fine. Everything else gets a little scary. Yeah, that is a lot of archery setups for these goblins. I'm just looking at the fact that this is only slightly insane. Yeah. What do you mean that there really was a goblin horde? Did you hear about the new Quake a mod called Call of the Void? I saw it listed on my Boomer Shooter channel on my Discord server, but I've been too busy to actually look into it. People were talking about it. I am a huge fan of Quake 1 in general. Quake 2 is pretty okay. As I understand it, the newest, like, Night Dive remaster for Quake 2 actually included some shamblers from Quake 1. And Quake 1's Night Dive remaster included some Quake 2 textures.
Stop handing me things.
Uh-oh. Made of
Do I
hands.
look like I'm made of hands?
Yeah. Okay, so... What was I saying? I gotta look at my inventory. I'm remembering what buttons do what. 999 that would make a lot of sense, actually. That Yeah, what do you mean the goblin army had that many arrows? Arrow plus ones. Getting the backpack. There we go. Same deal here. I'm just putting the gemstones away in their proper places. Okay. This wardstone, we need to get into Dragonspear Keep, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we have successfully harvested all the arrows.
Stop
handing me things. Yes, I know.
Do I look like I'm made of hands?
But we're just putting everything away in the bag. It's no big deal. I just want to see how stupid things can get if I take the entire video game with me. You know what I mean? It'll be funny to see, no matter what. Like, imagine just, like, taking a bag of holding and dumping out, like, here's an army's worth of weapons and armor. Would you like to go to war?
Stop handing me
Okay,
things.
we're done.
Do I look like I'm
We're actually
made
done
of
now.
hands?
I was just being funny about this. I don't think we need to take a whole goblin army stuff. I just need to double check. Yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same. We're fine. Let's get out of here. Actually, wait, what's this? Is this... Oh. That is also a dagger. Wait. A circlet. Huh. Let's get it identified. The Circlet of Lost Souls. Adventurers delving deep into tombs centuries ago were set upon by ghosts and specters as they entered the central crypt. The adventurers fought bravely. One by one, they felled the ghosts' attacks. Years later, the daughter of the adventurers hired a team to delve in and recover their bodies. The daughter told her group not to disturb anything, but the dead adventurers had come, to collect. Yeah, okay, so basically what does this do? Armor, caster level +1. Summon spirits are constantly under the effect of bless. Oh, God. That is glorious. I always dress nicely. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm, what do you call it? I was going to, do something a little different today, but I couldn't find certain things. Anyway, let's see here. I'm curious now. I'm going to look at the second camera just to kind of see how it would look in here. That's not bad. So basically, I rearranged the entire room, like including back behind the green screen. I can show off the green screen in a second to kind of point out what I, like a little bit of what I changed. Let me see here. Side cam. Obviously, don't real time that. Then that should do it. Okay. The camera was running extremely slow. So if we do this, we should... Let me move that real quick. There we go. We should be able to you can kind of see the light coming from underneath. What's happened is I've got tons and tons of stuff just all over the room down there. The room goes all the way back to a bed, and that bed has a set of stairs going up to it, basically pet stairs, right? And so the cat, that is now his bed, specifically. The actual comforter is covered in cat fur, and so it just kind of belongs to him, and he's back there. Yeah. The underground cat lair, something like that. Yeah. Nothing major over there. Hold on, let me see if I can kind of... there's just too much light. I'll have to block off the window to get a good view in there later, I think. But, yeah, everything else is really nice. Really nice. Anyway, making space for something special. Not right now, but we're looking at the reality that that might be the case in the next year or so. So you're not too far off. The possibility is real. Anyway, have I played Pathfinder Kingmaker? I bought both of the Pathfinder games just to support the developer because I looked at them and they look pretty good. But I just kind of looked at the situation and went, there's zero chance of me actually doing like me playing it this year. You said Kingmaker is good except for the Kingmaker part. Oh no. What's going on with that? Like, I heard. Oh, so you said the CRPG is pretty good, but what? There's like maintaining a fortress, isn't there? Isn't that like the point of it? That's what I heard anyway. But said setup reveal. I mean, for like I've been showing off my setup for a long time. I'll show off the back there when I figure out how to get the lighting better, because right now it's just, yeah. The lighting is a little contrary to showing off the rest of the room there. But yeah. Anyway, let me see what else we got. Not a Gandalf the White reveal. Exactly. All right. I would like the king making part. Yeah. I think people are going to be reminded of Pathfinder a lot in some of the Dungeons and Dragons campaigns that Neverwinter Nights campaigns that I'm going to be doing. You said the army battles in Wrath are surprisingly fun. Neat. Very neat. Anyway, let's see what else we got going on here. But yeah. Everything else looks pretty good. Okay. So, the super basic version of Heroes in Might and Magic. I like the Might and Magic series a lot. But I am just not a fan of Heroes of Might and Magic, honestly. It's kind of one of those weird situations where, like, I appreciate watching someone else play Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't enjoy it myself. And that's part of me just not, like, I like RPGs, but I don't like strategy games. And there's a fine line between them. You know what I mean? Like, I will put up with a strategy RPG like, say, Disgaea, because Disgaea is fucking hilarious. And the fact that you can level to 9,999 makes it addictive. You said this is very spacious compared to my previous locale. It's true. They like, it goes all the way back to, again, there's like a bed on the other wall. So, like, there's plenty of room for me to work out in the middle, and that's what I'm using the middle for right now. Are you a fan of Dungeon Keeper likes? I'd say War for the Overworld is currently my favorite Dungeon Keeper like game. If you go check that one out. It's by the developers of Dungeon Keeper after they lost the intellectual property. The horrible mobile game was made by other people with that IP. So it's kind of like, after the people lost their IP, they went and they made, it's on Steam. It's called War for the Overworld. You can check that one out. Let's see here. I think we are basically good to go. Someone mentioned Dungeon Keeper. Time for you to replay that for the millionth time. Yeah. I just, I need to remind people, like, do play War for the Overworld. It's worth it. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, gonna swap over here. Trying to figure out which one's which. It's so bizarre. Yeah, like, it just shifts over slightly. It's like, that's not how it was supposed to be. I'm missing something in these two setups. Okay, so this is bottom cam, and that's top cam. That's top cam isn't supposed to be over here. You can see the shoes. Ah, jeez. I'm still messing with this. Hold on. We'll get back to the game in just a second. I'm just gonna, like, slide this all over here. There. Something like that. It's fine, really. This is like from when I'm on a web browser or something. I just need to like switch between the two. There we go. Cool, cool. I just wanted to be able to switch between those on the fly without it being incredibly stupid. Anything else I need to do? My goodness. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me see here. Someone said, I'm sorry, Zarek. How come I'm getting older and you're getting younger? I'm not getting younger. I can feel the age in my bones, but I have been using like SPF 70 sunblock like whenever I go outside, no matter what. Also, I recommend if at any opportunity you anytime you wash with hot water, make sure to moisturize because like the hot water gets rid of your natural oils in your skin. Those are my my recommendations to you. All right, let me check one more thing. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like this Circlet of Lost Souls actually increases your armor by 2. Sorry, that's not my armor, my hit roll by 2. And my caster level by 1. That's glorious. So, like, it's only usable by shamans, though. So that's given to McKiln, specifically. So, we give that to her. And you can see that her 2-hit goes down from 9 to 7. The lower your 2-hit, the better. The more reliably you can clunk people. So, in this case, that would be a circlet. It looks like wrong item type, it says. Okay, it's worn in place of a helmet. So basically, we toss aside critical hit immunity and saving throws in exchange for having higher chance to hit. But she summons naturally as a part of her AI package, meaning her summons are just blessed always, which is great. Let me see here. All right. Anyway. Yeah. Let me check one more thing. All right. Now. Alrighty then. Who wanted to try their original? Sorry, they really wanted you to try their original Dragonspear characters with their artifacts. It's true. It's true. I mean, this synergizes with her kit so well. It's just kind of sad that I couldn't give it to anybody else. But it would be overpowered, I imagine. It still is overpowered. It's just overpowered on her specifically. Oh, boy. You're replaying Dragon Age 2 post-Veilguard. It may not be, maybe a masterpiece by comparison. Oof. Someone onto social medias, I've been watching them, and they've been replaying Dragon Age Origins. They, what do you call it? They were lamenting wanting to play a female character, but not being able to, like, leave with Morrigan at the end of Witch Hunt. What do you call it? So I recommended to them the complete buy overhaul for Dragon Age Origins because it basically just unlocks all the sex locked activities, so to speak. And that's pretty good. Like, being able to, like, pick your character and still kind of get through to the ending you wanted. Not always guaranteed, but you know how it is. Alright. Anyway. Like, the base game, unfortunately, does discriminate, yes. My goodness. You can't believe that Dragon Age became a franchise by only having one good game. To be fair, the character writing in Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition is good. The character writing is only bad in Veilguard. That's it. That's the... And remember that a lot of people don't care about the main story of Mass Effect. All they care about is the relationship stuff. And when you understand that fact, it makes a lot more sense why people are such huge Mass Effect fans. They're Mass Effect fans because of the characters, not necessarily because of how good the games are in terms of overall storytelling, right? Because at least up until you thought Mass Effect 1 had an interesting... I thought so too. And then they reduced it down to essentially a, narratively speaking, like a theme park. And I wasn't very fond of Mass Effect 2's style of payoff for the setup that number 1 did. But I'm going to replay all of them now that I have the Enhanced Edition Trilogy thing. Yes, the Legendary Edition, whatever. I got that, and I got the Master Chief Collection. So that's what we're looking at some point next year. Is we're looking at... Because I've only played the original Halo, and that's it. I don't know anything about the rest, right? So we're going to be playing the Master Chief Collection, and we're going to be playing... what do you call it? Mass Effect. Because I've only played... I've played all 3 Mass Effect games, but they were so long ago. They were when they were brand new. I barely remember anything about them other than my criticisms, really. You know, just like a person to, like, attach themselves to the negative shit, right? You know, like... you know, a bad... They may have, like, 5 or 6 good things happen to them in a single day, but they remember the one bad thing, right? It's kind of like that with me, is I remember my criticisms for Mass Effect, not really the fun, but I do remember having the fun, which is why I want to replay it next year. I want to have it fresh in my head when I talk about it, and I want to have video footage of me, you know, of me playing it so that I can refer to it. Let's see. You like that time passed throughout Dragon Age 2's story? Seeing Kirkwall change. Yeah, I get that. I do. I don't like Mass Effect 2's story a whole lot. Let's see. Bear. The bear does not care. The bear does not trouble itself with mere mortals. I think we're done here. Yep. Okay. My goodness. Okay. Yes, this is a very old game. As you can see, the main character is a half-elf, a fighter mage cleric. We're doing fairly well here. Yeah. But, give me a second. I'm gonna have a sip. Alright, let's see here. Dragon Age Origins to this day has memory leak issues just like Borderlands 1. Oof. Alright. Let's see. I think the script writing of Dragon Age Origins still one of the best third-person RPGs. Yeah. I will say this. Whenever BioWare sits down to make something, they typically make a really good framework, and some other group typically makes it better. Like, Shadows of Undead is way better than Neverwinter Nights, for example. You know, consistently, BioWare sits down to make something, and what they really make is they make a good framework for somebody else to make something better. Anyway, the real issue is, like, Dragon Age Origins is, like, they managed to make something great in-house, and I'm impressed, is what I'm trying to say. And unfortunately, we never really got a true continuation of Dragon Age Origins. Instead, we got spin-offs of Dragon Age Origins that are called to an Inquisition. And then they started working on something called Dreadwolf. And that was going to be a single-player game that was a true sequel to Inquisition, right? Dreadwolf was going to be that sequel. And then, publisher meddling. The dictates came down that it had to be remade into a live service. And so that live service was called Dreadwolf. Dragon Age Dreadwolf. The live service. It failed. So they realized they were not going to be able to make Dreadwolf as it was intended. So they rebooted internally. They started over the live service, and they were going to call live service Veilguard. Then, afterward, they switched it to a single-player game and, like, stripped out all the live service stuff they'd been building. Which is why Veilguard feels so strange. It feels strange because they had been building a live service based on a single-player game. And then they threw out the live service part. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, let's get going. Glint is fast. This is the circle that'll get us into Dragonspear Castle. You said Inquisition already felt hollow? For me, yes. But I think that the character writing in Inquisition was actually really good. Oh, interesting. Let's go. Everyone use the circle. Okay. Can I actually make a real save? Yes, I can. Okay. Tally time. Good. I may reload that in the event that I'm surrounded by demons. Cleed, we have company.
What's going on? Wait, is that you?
That is me.
My friend, 'tis good to see you. What are you doing here?
Flaming Fist, and I have come to liberate Bridgefort to move on to Dragonspear Castle. I have word from your wife. She's in a Flaming Fist camp not too far from here. Taking the first step to annihilate Kalar. What are you doing here? Nah, we'll go with the Flaming Fist Company. We're going to move on to Dragonspear Castle.
That is excellent news. We are almost at the end of our resources, and your help will be invaluable. Let me tell you what's happened.
He didn't stutter here. The voice actor didn't stutter where... that resource... But no let. Okay, whatever. You think Veilguard got the Star Wars sequel trilogy treatment? A little different than that. It's it died because it was supposed to be 4 games. That, like, admittedly there are parts of it that are interesting. They just aren't interesting in a Mass Effect. In Mass Effect. They aren't interesting in a Dragon Age sort of way, which is kind of funny. Let's see. Paradox. We're sorry, says Paradox. Okay, so hold on a second. Hold on. I'm messing with the thing. Okay, here we go. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 relents on paid clans, offers them after frank feedback. You see, here's the thing. Paradox is a little special. And they are the kings of DLC. They will try to they will try to sell you everything. Anyway, fans of Vampire the Masquerade, fans of the World of Darkness and fans of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, both, not just either one, are not really indoctrinated into the Paradox map game ecosystem, right? They have not yet come to accept that you're supposed to spend $300 to get full functionality in your video game, right? So, it makes sense that people would be angry. Yet Paradox fully funds these developers and then continues to fund them in DLC practices. But it's very interesting. Like, Paradox employs a whole ton of people. They are exceptional in what they do because they carve out a niche and then they exploit the crap out of those people, you know? And so, yeah, it's just the map game fans are those who are exploited. Let me see here. It's easier to put tons of modular DLC in a strategy game. Correct. Absolutely correct. Paradox bleeds you out of your wallet. What I've been doing, I used to be very anti-piracy, but lately I've been trying out Paradox DLC until it comes in a cheap bundle, right? Yeah, Nintendo and Paradox together have really chipped away at that anti-piracy monolith I used to be. You know what I mean? Nintendo's what do you call it? Corporate practices make me not want to give them money, and their legal practices make me not want to give them money. You know. Bundle is a brutal in stage for games. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so as I was saying, you want to play Hearts of Iron? I've never played Hearts of Iron, not even once. None of them. 0 games. Let's see. Summoning monsters in Baldur's Gate. We'll be hearing from Nintendo's lawyers soon. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's true. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me pull up the appropriate meme. I have it under the Nintendo shitposting channel of my Discord server. I have it here. I just need to scroll up a little bit. Okay. Let me see. Here we go. So, you being executed in 2026 for letting your cat hunt a mouse. Nintendo owns the patent on letting animals fight each other. Oh no, oh no. Does Final Fantasy XIV have to rework the summon system again? Jeez. There we go. Yeah. Okay. As I was saying. What do we got going on here? So, right. Let's get going. I think. Let me move everything. There we go. All right. So yeah. Frank discussion, was it? No. I'm curious about like Paradox. Paradox was it? Yeah. Holy crap. Base game, clans, Deluxe Edition clans. Yeah, it looks like they moved everything around a bit. Go figure. Go figure. They here's the new DLC chart. I'm laughing. I can't help this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That is just something else. Okay, we're basically good to go. Let's continue. You can't escape the DLC. Yeah, exactly. I'm a fan of City Skylines 1 because I'm actually a fan of Sim City, right? But I looked at City Skylines 2 and it looked objectively bad. And I couldn't even I couldn't just wasn't going to spend any money on that. If Paradox made an Elder Scrolls game, they would sell you spell schools. I don't think so. I think if Paradox made an Elder Scrolls game, they would start off in like one hold, right? They'd like they'd set it in Whiterun hold, and then they'd sell you the different holds, right? And certain spell schools would be in those holds, and so you just have to know that, oh, well, if you want to get the master alteration, you got to go to this particular castle in this particular hold. And that would be in this DLC. That's how Paradox would do it. Yeah. They would dress it up. No, like, they're figuring out real quick that, yeah, so Fighters Guild DLC, correct. There would just be a DLC to add Fighters Guild halls to all the different capital cities. It's true. No, they're figuring out real quick with Bloodlines that they have to dress up their DLC, right? If they're gonna sell you important shit like a vampire clan, they're gonna have to sell you like an area and a quest line to go along with it. You know, like it's gonna have to be post-release. They can't sell you clans now. They have to do it later. Right, Paradox has been handling Cyberpunk's latest updates. I mean, if they've been getting paid by CD Projekt, that's fine. Let me see here. All right. What was I saying? Yeah. I think just need to double check one more thing to make sure we're good to go. But you would think this would be a predictable outcome? Kind of. It's just that Paradox has their own way of doing things, and they get a little arrogant because they've carved out this niche that no one else is competing in. They think that they think they won't get as much backlash because they've carved out this niche, but what's actually happening with Bloodlines 2 is there are people with their own expectations that are entering this niche, and they're bringing those expectations with them. They are not adopting like the expectations that Paradox has set for years and years and years. It's a misunderstanding on Paradox's part, basically. Anyway.
Jahira and I came north to find a peaceful place to spend time together. When the Crusaders hit Bridgefort, we were separated. Since I have the most experience, I took command here.
Khalid, I know both of you are Harpers. Do you really expect me to believe you're here by coincidence?
I don't know what you mean. We were just looking for a picnic spot. Blast. I can't lie to you. The harp, indeed. I found myself at the helm of a fast-sinking ship, if you know what I mean. We were instantly besieged and trapped inside. The Crusaders seek the supplies we hold here. Our situation is this. At the front doors, we have scores of Crusaders who have barricaded the bridge. The bar guest.
I see. Their leader is called the bar guest. Okay. Let me do the cyberpunk meme. It's called Let me pull up the video for this.
You best start believing in cyberpunk dystopias. You're in one.
There you go. Yeah. Okay.
With the Flaming Fist company you've brought, we might stand a chance in a direct fight.
Alright. Yeah, yeah. We're in glowing cat ear cyberpunk, not the cool, not the cool, oh, well, I have, you know, robot arms cyberpunk, but rather, they're gonna sell me neon shit to put on my head cyberpunk. Let me see here. There we go. Alright. As I was saying. I will bring the flaming fists from the east. Your forces can strike from the north. We'll crush the camp between us. Let's do it.
I value your opinion. Take a look around the fort and see what we have to deal with. Then tell me which course of action you recommend.
Right.
Start with the wizard Wynan Hess. You should find him in the rear of the fort. He knows the state of our defenses. Also, talk to Jeg Hillcarver. She can tell you about our supplies.
All right. We should see out the Crusader camp. All right, I'll seek out Hess and Hillcarver immediately.
Thank you. Fate has smiled on us by sending you here.
Do I like Baldurs Gate or the 2 TWO or this version? Well, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 2 right now, believe it or not. Like, the executable is actually, like, a lot of people don't realize this. If we open this, it says Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition Trilogy, right? This is actually the Baldur's Gate 2 program. That's the funny part. Right. This is Baldur's Gate 2. Okay. Let's see here. What else we got going on? Let's go.
Yes, I heard you. Now shut up, please.
What's happening? People aren't shutting up. Nira, what's happening down there? Hey, what's going on?
What?
What?
I mean, hello.
Hello? That voice, no, not yours, the new one. Oh, God, she's a cricket. Do I know you? Of course, you helped me during the Iron Crisis.
You? God, I hardly recognized you. What are you doing here? How did you get in here, for that matter?
You can't fix her. I know you can't. She is broken, completely broken. Didn't they have to rebuild Neverwinter Nights 2, like, from scratch to do the Enhanced Edition? Like, they lost the source code and everything? Anyway, let me see here. There's a small force of Flaming Fist mercenaries less than a day from here. The siege won't last much longer. Would you like me to help? Would you like to help me break it? I'll tell you something, but I can't be certain. Sorry, come with me. I'll show you.
Can you get me out of this bloody fort? Yes? Count me in. I'm trying to get the ingredients for a... Hey, I'm trying to talk here. For a potion that'll shut him the hells up.
What's going on? You clearly have enough voices vying for your attention. I'll not add more to your load. Farewell.
Nowhere to go but up, right? Yes, I know, Adoy. It's a figure of speech. Shish.
Listen, you gotta help me, please. He's
I
in my
also
head.
need a feather from a planetar's wing, some belladonna, a potion of perception, and the juice of 1 turnip.
I came across a potion of perception not too long ago.
You'll give me the potion?
Of course, you can have it.
I hope this isn't too forward, but I think I may be in love with you.
Good luck on finding the rest of the ingredients. She has quote-unquote joined me, but she is a squirrel. Alright. I gave her the potion of perception just so that she'd, you know, not be here anymore. Yes.
Yes?
Maybe. Possibly, yes. She's a fun and quirky character. You can't wait to never listen to her again. Yes, exactly. That was my thought. I think that there could be a wild magic run, which might be a lot of fun, to be honest. Like, but you really need to build your party around her and around reloading every time she kills every one of you. Because, like, you basically need to accept the fact you're going to die a lot if you decide to have her in your group. Because her wild magic just kind of ends the game over and over and over and over and over. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, let's see here. Let's go talk to Wayne and Hess.
Go away! I'm busy here.
Khalid told me to seek you out regarding the fort's defenses. Defenses? Not much. Few fighters, some mercenaries, gods. Most here are travelers trapped inside.
I maintain the wards that protect us from the Crusade's siege weapons. Wait. Another wizard is fighting me. I must concentrate. I need to... Damn it! Damn!
Well, we tried our best. I should investigate the fort and find the source of the impact. 3 people just died. Jeg is here. Doesn't make sense, though. Fine.
Ah! Goblin!
Makina's with me. Yeah. She's with me, I'm a friend. Friends? Friends of the goblin? Here to help? Ugh. Cleed sent me to talk to you about the fort supplies. Yes. If we surrendered, gave the Crusade what they want, there's, we'd see more soldiers up at Dragon Siege Castle. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Crusade because they want here, we'd better off be destroying the supplies and letting them have it. True. Let me see here. Well, do we do it like that? If I negotiate a surrender, you would destroy the supplies. And I'll not let the Crusade in here.
If you get the Crusade to let us go, I'll see to it the perishables are destroyed. We'll leave some crates, make it look good, but they won't be happy with their haul.
I don't plan on surrendering, but I'll keep your words in mind. Alright. Let's see. Hey, Knock.
EET, what can I do for you?
Oh, I see.
Uncle Hoach, is that you?
It's one of Glint's family. Uncle Hoach. This is your Uncle Glint?
Oh, where's my head at? This is my Uncle Hoach Randy Monk. Uncle, this is the hero of Baldur's Gate.
I see now. Isn't that a thing? Yes. I'm not exactly sure what kind of thing it is. It's good to meet you, Hoach. Yeah. Ain't no great thing. Okay. What sort of work you do, Hoach?
The greatest cobblers this side of Waterdeep.
Cobblers. Okay, so he puts together things like shoes. Okay. Can you do anything with these boots? I sure could. Let's
Ain't a
look at
lot to
him.
work with, is there? But I can make something of 'em. Leave 'em with me. Come back in a day. I'll have you up and running.
Damn, my boot and a half of speed. Excellent. How does 1,000 gold as payment sound to you? Sounds like about 500 gold less than that the job's worth, but you're a friend of my nephew, so come back tomorrow. Okay. So I should return to Bridgefort in 1 day for my boots. Let me see. That's my boot and a half of speed. Not these, but like a specific pair of boots that I saw. I think Vicona had them. But yeah, the boot and a half of speed is what I want to see. Yeah, 1,000 gold has been lost. I do hope we can keep the fort long enough. I'm sure they wouldn't have given us this opportunity had we, you know, if the fort's about to fall. That would be mean. Okay, let's see here. What do we got next? Okay. Let me do one more thing before we go. Hello, hello. We're having fun here, doing very, very silly things. Okay. So. Let's go. Never trust the gnomes. I know, right? But the boot and a half of speed weren't good to begin with. So.
Outnumbered.
Someone help Lexa. She's beyond our help, son. What's going on here? You were supposed to protect us from this attack, Hess.
And I did. For as long as I could. The Crusaders mages too, you know. I couldn't maintain the red blooding wards. You'd have done no better.
I see. I see. Forgive me, I shouldn't have distracted you. Let me see here. It happens to every mage once or twice in their life, I'm told. Oh, I see, I see. What's done is done. We have greater concerns now. What's happening? The stone, unnatural magical aura surrounding it. Let's see, it's emitting a negative... How do I know it has a negative energy field? Baloth, I'll leave this in your hands. Edwin, what do you think? I can feel it weakening as we speak. I like how I know that it has a negative energy field, but, yeah. I've seen these sigils before. I was working such as design for KLR before we, parted company. I see. So they're tossing negative energy, bolts in here, basically. That, like, stones that sap life. Alright, perhaps the answer lies in the Crusaders' camp. Let's see. The stone's enchanted with a dark leeching power. Left unchecked, sickness and death will spread throughout the fort. To stop it, I need the scroll used to enchant the rock. I like how, because I'm a mage, I know this stuff. Yep. You got into the Crusade camp, find the scroll. Got it. Let's see. Without it, Bridgefort will surely fall. If Bridgefort falls, I fall with it. Seems to have no choice.
Find the scroll and return to me as quickly as you can.
Got it. So this big rock is enchanted to suck the life out of people. It's going to cause sickness and death. That's unfortunate. Maybe it's because I'm a cleric? It's possible. Technically, I'm a cleric, fighter mage. I've got energy drain. Yeah, we all have energy drain. Shit, that sucks. Okay. Looks like anyone in here has energy drain. Go look around a bit. I was going Friar Tuck? Friar Taik. That's funny. Yeah. This is, we're a half-elf from, High Rock. Yeah, that's right. Let me see here. Almost there. Okay. Hold on a second. Yeah, everything's fine. Let me see. I'm checking a thing really quick. There's all kinds of nonsense. All right. That should do it. Okay. I'm back. Yep. Half a rock. At the big mug under my avatar. I was using the big mug for my, what do you call it? I was using the big mug for, like, my banner on Discord for a while, but I'm transitioning that over to Princess Zelda, a specific one. I think it was this one. Yeah, I'm pulling up right now. I'm going to be using like for Discord. I'm going to be using this one as my banner. Yeah, the good. Anyway, let me see here. It was yes, exactly.
Cutscenes.
You've killed me!
Good.
That one right there, yeah. It's pretty good. All right. Said people are weird. Yeah, Mershad, but at the same time, I understand it. She doesn't like to be on camera. She's been in, like, there are several pictures of her on social media, but most people get curious, and it's like, okay, but, you know, she's not comfortable on camera, therefore she will not be on any streams moving forward. It's that simple. Did I write a wiki page? I don't know anything about a wiki page. I make it a point not to follow memes of myself. I find it much more healthy that way, not to look myself up. Okay, how's it going, Friar?
How can I aid you?
In better shape. Sorry, how are you finding your level 4? It's in better shape than I'd expect given the Crusade's actions. Alright. Here we go. The V thing was mental? Yes, but it's funny. And I found nothing but enjoyment out of the fact that out of the making fun of that post, because yeah, like, people were absolutely lunatic over it. Do you think you'll reach Baldur's Gate 2? Not today, but before the end of the year. Absolutely. I'm hoping to finish Throne of Baal before the end of the year. But before, like, January. But let me find this really quick. Someone was talking about it, so I'll go to the very top. Oops. Let me see. To the very top. Here's the post they were talking about. They were talking about. Whoops. Got it. They were talking about this 4chan post specifically. It was you know. He said Baldur's Gate 2 has many quests. Yeah. I was like, LOL, RFL, LMAO, you know. This was the one that I was laughing at specifically. Was that one there? Yeah. 4chan being what it is. Anyway, I thought it was pretty funny. Who's the girl in the background? I have no clue. Let me see. But yeah. So that was it was an Elder Scrolls 6 post that someone just attached that on for some reason. I don't visit 4chan myself. I get sent these things. So, you know, 'tis what it is. What's funny is I can tell from the background on this post that this was when I was setting up the, what do you call it? This is when I was setting up the Skyrim mod list, and I was testing it, right? I was testing the Skyrim mod list because I can see the Dova Bear loadout, like, loading screen over there. So I can tell immediately what that is. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea where people get these weird ideas. Absolutely not. It's so strange. So strange. Anyway, let's get going. So, anyway, moving along. Where the hell do we get out of the fort? Do we go down, like, here? I think we go down here. Yes. All right. Yep. Strange stuff. Let's head on out. Oh, wow. I could open the door and let them in, couldn't I? Travelers, Bridgefort defenders. Okay, let's go back. Fall is coming, man. Gotta get my treadmill ready. Yeah, actually, it's cool enough now I could absolutely use the treadmill. I was looking for the socks that I was given recently, but alas, they are nowhere to be found at this time.
Very well.
Let's try to use the teleporter, that ring there. Yeah, try using the teleporter. We'll see. Cat stole them? I don't think so. I think they just got misplaced somewhere. Like, maybe fell behind something or got put in a drawer. Okay. So we gotta go find a scroll. Insect leg. Don't know what we're gonna use the spider leg for. Did somebody need one of those? Oh, this can't go in any container. Never mind then. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, absolutely. I'll be doing streams where I play games while walking, or like visiting websites, watching videos, whatever, while I'm walking. Because it's cool enough now. The weather has shifted, and I should be able to use the treadmill now. Okay. So I have to find a magic scroll that these guys are using. And with that, I should be able to get into... let's see... So it just said I'm looking for a scroll, right? Down with the drawbridge would be... Get inside Bridford, lower the drawbridge, convince the dwarf lieutenant that I'm part of the crusade. Let's see, what's this? Call the Wild Mage, Glint. Creeping Darkness... As soon as the Crusader can't find the scroll that they used. Yep. The Enchanted Rock. That's what I'm looking for. Yep. Okay. My goodness. Distance walked is the distance you have to walk on the treadmill. Not happening. Not happening. Not even a bit. Although, I will do my best to be increasingly weird as we go forward. We'll see. Let's see what else we got going on here. Is that the scroll? Hold on. That is the Troll Tender's Journal. I'll take it. But, more importantly, how may I assist you? Let's see. What is the scroll you used to enchant the rock that hit the fort? Of course! Arcane Scroll of Impactful Doom. I will be going now. Farewell, friend. I just got them to give me the scroll because I have the authority of the commander and the ward stone. So I got them to hand over the thing. That is incredible. I'm gonna go back into the fort and disarm the rock. Here we go. Yeah. Everyone's gonna have energy drain when we're in there. Oh wait, we have energy drain. Fuck. Hold on. We gotta get our energy drain going. Let's see. You kicked yourself to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before you played 3. You're glad you did. They're awesome games. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm playing 1 and 2 before I play 3, but I'm also going to be playing Neverwinter Nights and stuff. Like, I'm very happy that I'm having the opportunity to play all these games. Whoops. Let's see. Gulp, gulp. Why are we gulping? Why am I gulping? I don't understand. There's a bear. Wants to hunt us. Glint went, ah!
What do you need? You bet.
You bet. Hold on, what's over here? Oh, a hobgoblin army. Goodbye!
Oh, hello.
Bacho Nacho Perish. Okay, good news, everybody. We are not yet dead. Although, there's a hobgoblin army in there. So I'm just going to throw a fireball in there. And I'm also going to throw a fireball in here. And I'm also going to throw a fire... actually, I'm going to kill the bear. Oh, no, I don't want to... the bear's already dead. I'm going to fireball out there. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's do it.
Ow! Ow! Don't take any of my stuff.
We're dead.
Of course.
Good news, everybody.
Yes, if you insist.
So, yeah, Vita Mortis Cardio didn't really work for us.
Indeed.
We did find another group of enemies, though. I'm quite happy about that. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun with this. Assuming we survive. It's okay. It's A-okay. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. We're going this way. I was, Okay. So we know for a fact...
Fine.
...that there is a bear here. And if we go any deeper... we'll have to fight, like, a hobgoblin army. Like, there's gonna be a bear right over here. Yeah, that bear. So, we're gonna have everyone kill that bear. But we're not going into the side area yet, because that's a problem. Okay. So we're gonna do what we did before. We're gonna request the scroll from this guy, and we have the authority of the commander to do that. Hello there. Just need to wait for my guy to get over here. It's gonna take a moment. Everyone's walking over. Once we get over, we will use our authority to ask for the scroll. Yep, there we go. I'll be going now. Farewell, friend. Good. We're still considered friend. But more importantly, we know that there's a hobgoblin army around here. We kind of want to fight them. There's a lot we want to do. And so we're going to have fun with this. We just got to waltz everyone over. I don't know why I thought the game was paused. Let me try. I want to see what happens. Yeah. If I Alt-Tab, it stops the sound, but it still keeps going. Like, that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's keep it up. Very good, very good, very good. Yeah. Okay. So...
Bright, blinding sun! I'll seek out some shade.
Yeah, it's Baloth, alright. He's a drow. Put him in the light. Okay. So we've rested. We are going to buff ourselves up, and then we're going to go kill that hobgoblin army, because I know they exist now. Why not avoid fights when you can? Well, here's the thing. I want them all dead. So, why is everyone gulping? I don't understand. Okay. That's the entrance to the place where I think things are. Gotta check one more thing. I got a notification that... gotta fix something real quick. Whoa, boy. Everything's happening all at once. You know, I start streaming, and then people are like, hi, we need to contact you. It's like, no, you don't. That's a lie. You don't need to contact me. You would have contacted me hours ago or yesterday. Alright, I think we got it. I think everything should be good. I just need to find my, my Discord was on top. That explains it. Need to move that over here. Okay, what are your thoughts on Siege of Dragonspear? Well, the Dragonspear is pretty decent. So this is your job. You've been missing 40 hours of work this week. You're talking about streaming? No. I think what's going on is that, like, oh, you're online. We can talk to you. It's like, you could have talked to me 2 or 3 hours ago. You could have talked to me yesterday. Okay. So, let me see here. I think we're good. So, what were we saying? Oh yeah, I need to buff. I need to buff now. But yeah. Okay. Oh, everyone's level drained. Fuck. That is not what I expected. Change of plans. We're going back on that circle. We're going to use that circle. We're going to get everyone cured. And then as soon as we get everyone cured, I'm going to remove the level drain because this is a bad time for all. Oh, jeez. It's fine. It's fine, really. Okay. Nira's back to being a person as opposed to a frog, the squirrel. I don't know. Let me figure out what's going on here. The scroll of whatchamacallit. Impactful Doom enables the user to remove these qualities if they desire. Good. You're too far away to use that. Sorry. Right. There we go. The boulder inscribed magical sigils, otherworldly light, death, and suffering. Okay. Here you go, Wayne and Hess.
The scroll?
I do. Here it is. How much is it worth? I do. Baloth, would you be so kind as to negate the stone's effects? That and someone who knows how to use it. Edwin? I can cross... They'll tread that way. I bless myself every day. Edwin, do it! Good. It is done. Blast. This will be the most unpleasant. What was that noise? Built a defense mechanism into the spellstone for instances such as this. Canceling the... Leech field releases a negative energy wraith. Oh.
Ah, hello.
Oh. A wraith. Fair enough. Edwin?
You. Yes, I see.
Back the hell up.
Yes,
That is... Yeah. A wraith.
I am yours to command.
Call down Holy Might, yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is it now?
Baloth. Hit him with magic missile. It's badly injured. Here we go.
What is it?
We're not done, are we? We're done? Thank God we're saved. Okay. It's fine. It's okay. We got it. Okay. So as I was saying, we are going to be moving along.
Very well.
We're doing well. So we just need to rest now. Oh, it's an inn. I thought I was just going to be resting on the ground. This is fine. We are no longer going to die. And we've removed the energy drain, like the level drain off everyone, because when we cured the stone, you know, when we dispelled the magic. So no one has the leech on them anymore, which means we have plenty of time. I'm going to ask Randy Monk if he has our boots. Let's find out.
Help us. Please.
Help us. I want to see how the boots were going. I said it would take a day. Has it been a day yet? Not yet. I'll check in.
Mom's terribly worried about you, Hoach. When this is done, you need to send word to Baldur's Gate that you're all right.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Okay. You will survive this, Hoach Randy Monk. I swear it. I'll be holding to you, that hero.
You take care of yourself too, Uncle Hoach. Don't make me bring bad news to Mom. You know how she takes that sort of thing.
I've seen her kill many a messenger.
I was doing quite well prior to all this, you know? I'd actually put a fair amount of money towards building a shrine to Baravar.
I see. Interesting. Well, take care. Building a shrine to Baravar. Different people worship different gods. I remember the first time an RPG allowed me to put in my, like, you could type in whatever deity name you wanted. And this was supposed to be displayed on your character information for other players, right? Additionally, certain modules would be able to pick up that, like, deity field and, like, give custom rules for your character. But that was only under, like, special modules, right? So I just typed in Skeletor. That's what I did.
Of course.
Did not pay attention to what world the module was taking place in. All right, let me see here. What are we doing? Jeez. Okay.
You cold?
You know, that's role-playing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was playing an evil cleric sorcerer, so, you know, it was... It did fit, yes. Kinda. But, yeah. Yeah, it was strange.
If you insist.
Okay. So what we have to do now is go down this way. Final Fantasy IV is difficult if you have a mind never to grind. Okay. Let me see. It's funny when you enter funny phrases for deities. Dialogues become really something. Yes, I know. But, yeah, it was pretty funny. Okay. So, what were we doing? Ah, yeah. Before it started raining, we were going to... Your yen. Yeah, give Vicona some strength. Dark Alliance. I have Dark Alliance now. I was given it on... I was given a boxed copy on Throne. But I haven't played it yet. I was going to say... I have it in that... Whoops, hold on. I was gonna say, let me have a peek. Let me have a peek. I think I have Dark Alliance. Okay, so here's Hordes of the Underdark, right? From EB Games. You can see the sticker up there for EB Games, Electronic Boutique. Anyway, this is my favorite expansion pack. Then we got Shivering Isles. It's my second favorite expansion pack. And then we got Angelic Lair. That's something, right? After that, we got here it is. Baldurs Gate Dark Alliance for the PlayStation 2. Yes. There it is. That was the one I was looking for. Beneath that, we got our System Shock Remake boxed copy. Because I kickstarted that thing. I do not regret. It just took a long time. And then, got my Shadows of Undren Tide manual here. Beneath that, we got Vampire Hunter D Novel 1. For some reason. Don't ask me why. Okay. So as I was saying, everything's fine here. Everything's fine here now. Thank you. Yeah. But we got a few things back there. I have Battletoads around here somewhere too, because I was messing around with the thing. Yeah. They made a movie out of Vampire Hunter D novel Demon Death Chase. Interesting. I didn't know that they made more movies recently. Let's see. Hold on. I'm pulling up a thing. Hold on. Okay. Let me see here. I think it was called... I had a screenshot specific for... Oh, yeah. Someone was meant... They posted a meme where they were like... in fact, I can grab it right here. Hold on. They posted... Yeah, this guy posted a meme saying... here it is. Name a game that made you rage quit the most. And I actually had... I had like an outfit on. I had the green screen and like camera all set up, right? And so I just responded immediately with this because I was able, like, I had all the props with me, you know, at the time. So I just kind of just threw it all together, and that was Battletoads right there. I don't know where Battletoads is at the moment. Like it's just somewhere around here. But I still have the F right here. Got that. Got a few other things on hand right now, but yeah, that's what I did in response. It's like, yeah, Battletoads is the reason I got multiple like Game Genies. This is the Super Nintendo Game Genie, so it's not quite the same. Hold on a second. I dropped something off the. Oh, it's. This is the Alex from the Minecraft. I don't know why I have this here, but it's I keep the Game Genie for Super Nintendo right next to my Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. Okay. Move that around. Everything is falling over. Okay, I think we're good. So, let me see. It'll be an online competitive game. I never took online competitive games too seriously. So, yeah. Let me see what else we got. Have I ever played any of the Unreal FPS games? I would say that... Hold on, let me try to find it. No, I don't have a copy of Unreal Tournament 2004 here. Let's see here. No, I don't see it. Unreal Tournament 2004 is my favorite first-person shooter of all time. I would say that the original Unreal was great, and UT 1999 is pretty good too. But I 2004 was kind of peak for me. I'll tell you though, there are a lot of games that I really like that other people don't, like Zelda 2. What do you call it? The Adventure of Link, stuff like that. Let's see. In a moment. I got a lot of stuff around here, like a whole ton of things sitting here. Kind of weird stuff too. Stuff that. Let me see. What's this? Here's a card of Jet Porkins being killed. Yes, Jet Porkins dies here. No idea. Anyway, let's see what else we got going on. What is my character? Oh, I'm the asshole alignment called chaotic neutral. Yes. What I do to be chaotic neutral is I am generally a good person who just occasionally has a psychotic break and commits an atrocity and then goes back to being a quote-unquote good person. And that's kind of how we've been doing things. Actually alignment, yeah. We overwhelmingly try to do good, and then all of a sudden it's just like, actually. Now that you mention it. Yep. Okay. You don't like evil. I mean, evil's usually shortchanging yourself, unfortunately. Evil rarely lends itself to some sort of, like, to more content. It's usually less. Alright, let's see here. Usually closing doors, not opening them. Alright, let's see. You remember getting 20 to 30 FPS UT99 on launch? Yeah. I would say that Quake 1, I do remember getting good FPS and bad FPS sometimes, depending. Let me see. I have a external DVD player that I can plug into the PC in order to run discs, because I have so many discs. But, let me see here. You know what I want to replay again soon? I want to replay Marathon. Like, that is some extensive reading, but it is so good. Like, yeah, just seriously. Okay. Let's... Okay, good. Baloth throws strength on. Sayo! Alright, we're gonna do a monster summoning. And then we're gonna summon some skeletons. And the idea is... I want to get this done right. Okay. So, what I want to do is not die a horrible death. I'm going to chant. Glenn's going to do blessings. And we're going to go haste.
Yes.
Haste. And we're just getting ourselves all set up in case things go horribly wrong. So first things first. I'm going to use Call Down Holy Might. Call Down Holy Might.
What do you need?
And Call Down Holy Might. Then, after that, we're going to do a quick save. I'm going to peek at something, and then we're going to go. I'm gonna do like 3 fireballs, and hopefully we don't die Yes. Die horribly. Let me see here. What do we got? Someone said a thing. Okay. I'm happy. That is just... Okay, here we go. Vicona's a good cleric, and Edwin is a good mage, something like that. Okay, we're gonna move forward. We're gonna bring everyone up.
The peace of night ends, and the hectic brightness of the day takes over.
I agree. Okay. These monsters are here specifically to take everyone's hits first, right? See, the idea is the summons will get everyone's attention. And once the... I love those skeleton laughs. I really do. Okay. Those minions are dead. They are sacrificial pawns for me to cast... Fireball. Yes.
Ask someone else.
That's it. Fireball. Let's do it. Ow. Why did you ow? Who hit you? I don't even know. Doesn't matter. Is that everybody? Let's find out. I think that's everybody. Yeah, we've destroyed the entire contingent. That chicken is all that remains. Oh, jeez. Okay, we did it. We've defeated the enemies. I just need to make sure that we've cleared out, because, like, every time I think we're done, we then encounter more nonsense. Who is getting hit and why?
Hello.
Glint. Are you, by chance, you are detecting traps? Good. I have great hair. Well, thank you very much. I, have been shaving it for the past, well, I've been having the wife shave it for the past, like, 8 years. It's like, I don't need to do that. Anyway, moving on. Let's go. Okay. I think that'll do it. Let's have a peek. Alright. Glint, arrow piercing, arrow biting, and arrow +1. We'll put all of those in our storage. Should be fine. None of this should be a problem. So I've decided. Stop handing me things. What's this? Notes on a failed experiment. Don't need to worry about that. Look like a medieval noble. Yeah, something like that. It's, we call it tips. I think we got everything there. Should be A-okay. Yeah, it should be good.
With flair.
Unfortunate. What can I say? We were looking at Bloodlines 2 stuff earlier. Yeah. Muting is fun, don't you know? So, yeah, we're playing Baldurs Gate Enhanced Edition Trilogy. It's A-okay. Let me see what else we got. All right. What else? I'm just seeing like tons and tons and tons of messages. Wow. They removed swimming in Starfield, someone said. I had no idea. Is Siege before Baldur's Gate 2 proper? This is, so, again, just a reminder to everyone. Like, we have all of Baldur's Gate 1 inside of Baldur's Gate 2. It's basically, if you ever played Tale 2 Wastelands for Fallout New Vegas, where they shove Fallout 3 into New Vegas and create a single game, it's kind of like that, but with Siege of Dragonspear and Throne of Baal. Like, the whole thing is just one continuous campaign. Yep. Anyway, so we could, yeah, there's a lot more you can do, but, yeah, it's basically just all one continuous video game. One campaign. Give me a second here. Mm-hmm. Right. So, we're done here, I think. I'm gonna grab a few items from this, horde. Because why not? And we'll put all these in the bag of holding. That way, if we need to sell things, these are worth, like, 5 gold a pop, more or less. Okay. You couldn't go back in the original, no. But I can now if I wanted to. I don't want to at the moment. I'm glad I, if I go to the edge here let's do this. Before we go over, let's quick save. And I'll go ahead and just go over here, for example. Let's go down to the Noshkal mines. And you can see here's the Noshkal mines with the current party. See? Now I'm going to reload the game, obviously, because I don't want to have spent 80 hours doing that, right? But I'm just showing you that it's possible. Anyway. Let's go. For those containers, you're causing an iron crisis again? Yeah, right. I'm going to crash the market when I clear those containers. Yeah. Like... It's going to be kind of crazy. It's like those, you can tell when you, I mean, you guys don't, obviously, but when I'm reading one of those ridiculous isekai, light novels, you can tell, when one of the characters employs one of their quote-unquote cheat abilities, whether or not they considered, any of the, what do you call it, the consequences of their actions as far as, like, oh, well, you're destabilizing the economy. Hey, you really can't do that, or it's going to cause problems. Like, the nobles aren't going to allow you to do this, you know? Stuff like that. Like, there are price controls in place for a reason. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 1 is actively about the economy, believe it or not. Like, the Iron Crisis, the setup with the Iron Throne trying to buy a position on a, what do you call it? Buy a position in the House of Nobles. Like, all of that shit is, like, super interesting. Baldur's Gate 2 is obviously the better game. But, like, when you look at Baldur's Gate 1 and what's going on, you realize, like, the economy is a gigantic part of it. Now, question was, does the dialogue update when you enter Baldur's Gate 2? No. Baldur's Gate 1 areas are kind of like, it's like in World of Warcraft when you move on to a new expansion pack. The old expansion pack kind of is like locked in stasis. It's kind of like that. You know, they have whatever dialogue was there at the very end of that campaign. So, like when you enter an old campaign area. it would be really cool if they updated stuff in real time. By the way, if anyone has not played Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, you should. Every NPC in the game lives their lives, regardless of where you are. In other words, what happens is, as you progress the main campaign, every step of the main campaign, you can go back to every town in the game, and every single NPC has new dialogue to account for not only the fact you're progressing the main campaign, but also the fact that, like, time has passed, meaning nothing may have happened in this small village, right? But people are still going about their lives. So, like, this one guy who was having trouble with his mom was being a jerk to him, right? He will have had time to process their last argument and have come to a new conclusion during that time that you were gone. Even though, like, nothing of note happened in that village, right? Like, the NPCs themselves will have progressed a step in their lives when you've progressed a step in the main quest. So you can go back and talk to any NPC in the game, and they will all have moved a step forward in time, basically. And we're going back into the fort. Yeah. Oh. Cool. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. I've only ever played the first one. I've never played Cold Steel. I've never played Trails 2. I've only played the original. But the original has, like, unparalleled world building. Basically, what happens is they had a system equivalent to medieval Europe, right? And then all of a sudden, orbital energy is discovered, and they go through the Industrial Revolution in one generation, right? And as a result, because real life, like, all it took was, like, the printing press and a few, like, economic upheavals. A few economic upsets to, like, completely upend most of the monarchies in Europe, right? Well, in this game, because they've undergone the Industrial Revolution in, like, one generation, it has basically just it's completely wrecked the political situation basically everywhere. And so it's super interesting to see how, like, these different trade companies are basically governments unto themselves at this point. And again, how things have progressed in what was traditionally a medieval fantasy world, right? But, like, this is one generation later where it is being industrialized, essentially. So it's something interesting to look at as far as world building goes. The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, I mean. Anyway. Who are we talking to? Khalid. Where was Khalid? Jig is here. Nearest here. Who's where?
At your service, if you insist.
Hi. Is this Dragonspear? Yeah, we're currently trying to get through Dragonspear so we can get into Baldurs Gate 2. Again, it's all one continuous campaign. So we're kind of doing our best here. Hello there, Friar.
How can I aid you?
Better shape, yeah. Let's see.
You are more than welcome in my sight.
Let's see. Help me move these bodies, please. Where do you want them? We need to get them to the altar next to the chamber so I can prepare them for burial. I do hope their lives in the next world meet better ends than this one. Let us go get them to the altar. Okay, cool. So I've agreed to pick up all the corpses. It's fine. I also want to see what's in this chest. This chest is locked. I don't want to piss off all the Bridgefort defenders. I serve the flaming fist. It's always funny to hear them shouting as they sound like they belong in Texas or something. Okay. I am the law. What? What's this? You discovered Wayward Realms. Looks interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Wayward Realms is something that I think some people may be overestimating in their heads, considering it's going to be an early access product. But I am hoping it'll be good. Like I have faith in the skills of the lead writer. He's crazy in a good way, but I do think that they have a lot of work ahead of them, and it's going to take a lot longer than most people think it's going to, or even say some people on the team think it's going to. I think that Weird Realms is a massive undertaking that's going to be difficult. Let's just say, more difficult than. Whoop. Let me put these guys on the altar, the corpses. I mean, let me do that. Yeah. Okay.
You have my greetings, faithful.
You have my thanks. I've exhausted myself bringing the dead here. Horrible thing to say, but sadly true. I'm glad to be of service. These people have earned a peaceful rest. I must ask you one more thing. I recognize Kendra here. She's a sister of the guardsman. Can you tell her of his passing? Yeah, I'd be honored to. Thank you. Okay, so find Thurnis in Bridgefort. Yes, I have to find a person in Bridgefort and tell them about the passing of their sibling. It should be up in the corner here. This is, yeah, it's still Bridgefort, but it's a teeny tiny little place. Bridgefort Defenders, no. I feel like we're missing something. That's Wayne and Hess. He's still concentrating on the wards. I have to wait a bit. Let me ask him if it's been a day yet. How's it going?
Please.
I want to see how my boots were doing. Has it been a day yet? Yeah, it's been at least a day. You can't fool me. Haha, I got work to do. I see. Wait.
Ah, hello.
We should probably just, you know, rest. That's, yes, it's been at least a day. There we go. My goodness. You've heard this is, this expansion is lackluster compared to the original? Yeah. I would say that this is, the storytelling is just kind of okay. You know, like, if this were one of those Japanese cartoons, you'd call it a filler arc. And I don't hate it, but at the same time, I've had some people get overly aggressive about their dislike of it. And it's like, just shut up. Like, seriously. It'll be over when it's over. Anyway. It's serviceable, is what I'll say. It's not as bad as Neverwinter Nights' main campaign. Let's put it like that. Okay? There are degrees to, there are degrees to which you could appraise something, right? It's not just it's good or it's shit. Rather, is it Icewind Dale's just a dungeon crawler? I mean, well, Icewind Dale has massive dialogue trees, though, just for your average dungeon crawler. This is all right, at least. Correct. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, is that it's not nearly as bad as people make it out to be, but in contrast, it might be considered heinous because of how good the campaign of Baldur's Gate is when you actually look at it. Like, the original Baldur's Gate, the campaign doesn't feel spectacular in the beginning when you're playing it, but when everything starts to come together, it is amazing, and not in a way that I've seen thus far. Like, I don't see the massive foreshadowing or anything in this. I see a very point by numbers point by numbers sorry, paint by numbers. Sorry. So Baldur's Gate 2 is peak? Yes, but I haven't played that in a long time. It's because there isn't the original devs. Exactly. What I'm saying is I'm seeing like an overwhelming amount of aggression for what is essentially like some bonus content that I don't really it's a filler arc. And then I remember how Japanese cartoon fans get about filler arcs, and I'm like, oh, wow. Yep. Okay. So, let me see here. Now then. Complainers, you said the complainers are culture wars related. There's some people who just don't like the characterization of the NPCs that have been put into the actual base game. I kind of get that. You said Baldur's Gate 2 is peak because it's high level D&D is peak. You like the open world exploration of Baldur's Gate 1 better? I haven't played Baldur's Gate 2 in so many years that I only remember like a couple standout moments. So I cannot give you an earnest impression of it yet. The thing is, like, all the games that I have streamed, I'm going to be sorry. All the games I've streamed, I'm able to go back and look at my streams, right? It's like it's a visual representation of what I was doing. I'm able to just straight up, like, anytime I forget about something in a game, I can go back and look at the relevant streams. I can't do that with Baldur's Gate 2 because it was so long ago. You said Baldur's Gate 2 isn't only high-level D&D. It's, high-level D&D doesn't have a tendency to be good. High-level D&D is hit or miss. I'll say that right now. A lot of the legendary monsters and dealing with them is underappreciated, underplayed, I'd say. Yes. People are asking why I'm getting younger. That's so. I don't know what to say. Okay. So, what are we doing now? Okay. Well, I need to find Khalid or someone. I was supposed to talk to, let's see, what do we got? Not down with the drawbridge, Glint. They must be outside. They gotta be outside. It's fine. I'm looking for a particular person to tell that, like, tell them their relatives are dead.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Mm-hmm.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Yep. Khalid's out here. Okay, cool. Traveler. There we go. I'm gonna tell you.
Fine.
Hello there. Your sister's dead. Mm-hmm.
We're outnumbered.
Mm-hmm. Your only complaint is how easily I get distracted from making in-game progress. I mean, yeah, but I'm having fun. That's the important thing. Anyway. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me see here. Do you have a sister named Kendra? Yes. The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? Correct. Absolutely correct. Alright. What message she got into? I'm sorry, but she's been killed. Kendra's dead. No, you're wrong! Someone else. Not my little sister. We're gonna see this siege through together. I swore I'd protect her. She laughed and said she'd protect me. I know this comes to a shock, but your sister died fighting for what she believed to be right. Honor her memory and do the same. You're right. I won't dishonor my sister's memory. My heart is broken, but my will is strong. The Crusade will pay for what they've done this afternoon. Thank you for telling me this. Now I have a favor to ask you. She wore a gold chain around her neck. I helped prepare her body, but I saw no chain. I will ask Juria if she found it. Okay. Thank you. If you excuse me. Okay, cool. So, Let's go in. This is a siege, but it's not the siege of Dragonspear. It's the siege of Bridgefort, which is kind of weird. And my guess, it's like, do I have to? You know? Okay. Whoa. Yeah, she's right there. Okay, I was a little concerned for a second. Let me see here. What else we got? Yes. As I was saying. This is so funny. Okay, here we go.
You have my greetings, faithful one.
Yes. He took his sister's death well as can be expected. Yes. Morningstar thanks you, a difficult task, but
Wait a moment. I'm a bearer of our cloak, Shadow Man, myself, but isn't Lathander supposed to be called the Morning Lord?
Oh no. She's stealing the shit from the dead bodies. Yes, of course, I meant the Morning Lord. All this work has made me tired. Wants to chain his sister wore. I didn't see it. Other items appear to be missing from the bodies as well. What are you saying? Someone robbing the dead? It's not uncommon in these circumstances. Have you noticed anyone else near the bodies? No. No one would do such a... Wait! Just before we crossed the drawbridge, a man named Yamori arrived. He claimed to be a priest of... what? You said Dragon Age 1 all have voice acting? You prefer games with all voice acting? Yeah, I understand that. Okay. He keeps to himself. Haven't seen him. What does this Yamori look like? Alright, shouldn't jump to conclusions, but I will find this man. Yes, thank you for your aid. Okay, so, in the woods around Bridgefort, there's a man named Yamori who's apparently, was apparently stealing the dead. I don't know, yeah, robbing the dead. This is not a thing. Yep. Okay. As I was saying. So somewhere around Bridgefort, there should be a man named Yamori who is robbing the dead. He was not in the Goblin Cave, as far as I know. Yeah, no one in there. You must gather your party before you gather your party. Gonna type in find Yamori. Where is this person? Oh, he died to the bear. Oh no, zombies! Oh crap! Back up, everybody! Everybody, back up! Those are zombies. Say yo is what I want to say. Okay, so fireball. We're hitting the bear.
You again.
Me again. Here we go. Do it.
Can't hurt it that way.
Okay, there's a white left.
Can't hurt it that way.
Can't hurt it that way. Yes. It's interesting how Saravox... I thought it was Gorian's voice who told you need to gather your party before venturing forth. Is Gorian and Saravox the same voice actor? There's a short sword here. There's a necklace and Yamori's head. Wow, brutally murdered. Damn. Fireball's devastating? Yeah, we're just... Okay, so here's the deal. Baldur's Gate 1 has more considered combat for the most part. Baldur's Gate 2 relies on... Baldur's Gate Siege of Dragonspear relies on hordes of enemies, right? Just tons of enemies everywhere. At which point, Fireball becomes most important. Baldur's Gate 2, on the other hand, as I remember it, and I could be misremembering, but a lot of the fights require you to strip off the defenses of your enemies first, or use enfeebling effects to defeat enemies that would otherwise be, like, would shrug off a fireball, right? But for the most part, like, Baldur's Gate 2 requires more considered combat, whereas Siege of Dragonspear is like, oh my god, hordes, hit them with fireballs. Okay. So, I'm going to take everything. I'm going to get it identified. Herden's short sword +2. That's a +2 sword. That's really nice. It's not usable by clerics. Go figure. What about this? This chain is slashing resistance +5%. Yeah, it's not worth it. Alright, let's bring Yamori's head back.
If you insist.
I'm gonna go check out this area over here just to see if anyone else's corpses.
Oh,
No.
this is delightful. Yes, truly delightful.
What is it, Edwin?
The symbols carved into this sacrifice's flesh are signs of Velsharun, Lord of the Forsaken. Someone put these bodies to good use. The dead man didn't raise them. There is a necromancer here among the Bridgefortians. This is too good.
Oh. Okay. I think it's her. I think Junie is probably the necromancer. This is not a good time. Okay. We're going back to Bridgefort, and hopefully everyone's still alive, right? I'm going to take a moment before I talk to her, though, because I've got other things I got to do first. A lot going on all at once. So, it's been 2 hours, and I need to take a short break. So I'm going to do is I'm going to position myself to dialogue with her. And then, instead of talking to her, I'm going to quick save, and I'll be right back. See y'all in like 5-ish minutes. Yeah. I think. There's like an AFK button. I was like, where is it? I can't find it. The web browser was slightly eclipsing it. I'll be right back. And you wanted to show support in chat? Well, thank you very much. I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes, and we will be continuing. All right. Hello, hello. So, the wife had them. Turns out. Yeah. That was funny. Hello, hello. All right, as I was saying, just really funny stuff. I was talking about. Hold on, let me switch things around. I was talking about how it's getting colder and colder these days. You know, for the longest time, I was basically just barefoot in the. I've been barefoot in the house for the last, I don't know, like couple months now because it's just been so hot. And so some people sent me these socks on Throne, and it was just like, you realize I will have zero opportunity to wear these, right? It is like 105 degrees. Like with my air conditioner, I can get it down to 83. And so at no opportunity was I actually able to wear those those socks that were gifted to me. It's kind of funny. But we're finally hitting a point now where the temperature is cooling off. I've got on this side of the room here. I think I can actually like lift this up to kind of show you what I'm talking about. So if we go over to this side of the room, right, and I lift this up, it's actually a standing desk. You can see right here. So there's a television right here, standing desk here. We put the laptop over there, right? With the laptop here in particular, I can bring the treadmill in, and I can actively walk, basically exercise while I'm streaming. And it's something I did a little bit of, a teeny tiny bit of earlier, but then it got too hot, and there was just no opportunity to continue. And so it was one of those interesting situations where, you know, for the last few months, I've been just, like the last 2 months, I've been sitting there with this treadmill underneath the desk with no opportunity to use any of it. And so it was just kind of funny because I've been given all of these really nice gifts, and I had no opportunity to put them to use because it's just been way too hot to exercise, you know? And so, nah, it's nice that it's getting cooler again. You said doubling down today with a video and a stream. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. Last couple days have been just work. And then yesterday, I was able to, like, actually put that video together. That's not the video I wanted to make. The video I wanted to make was Starfield Part 2. I really wanted to talk about, I guess, the Starborn as a concept, right? Because the Starborn, like in fiction, is a great concept that's just executed terribly in Starfield. And so I wanted to talk about that. And every time I make the video, I don't like the results. So I threw out the video twice and finally just put this video out because it was the next topic in line. It's just one of those weird situations. Said Starfield Part 2. I have a video called Fix Starfield. If you look at it, it's been great in 2001. Other media. Yeah, I mean, like the Starborn. Like even look at, they don't necessarily need to be called Starborn, right? You talk about like the citizens of outer space, the people who are not tied to a single planet, right? It's a really great concept, but it's executed so badly in Starfield, and that's unfortunate because like there's a lot I want to talk about. And a lot I want to explore. So, anyway, let's get back to Siege of Dragonspear. What's this? Will I get back to it when the new DLC comes out? Okay, I want to do a new playthrough of Starfield, but with a mod called Immersive Survival. Immersive Survival will be doing like the heavy lifting for my next Starfield run for sure. There's no question about it. So I'm thinking, I don't know if I'm going to get the DLCs when they first come out, because honestly, Bethesda's been overcharging for their DLCs, like really, really overcharging. And so I don't think it's wait, they're making Starfield, they're making one more DLC. It's confirmed. It's confirmed they're doing at least one more. I don't know if it's going to be if they're going to be doing more after that. Oh, hi Deathtron, good to see you. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, if anyone's wondering, like, who am I talking to? But Twitch is like, you cannot share the chats. I'm like, oh, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Starfield's dialogue system is the best dialogue system Bethesda's put out in a decade. It's true. It's true. Anyway, let me see. Could it be a passion project? So as I understand it, they already funded the new Starfield DLC before they laid off the 9,000 employees at Microsoft. Microsoft started tightening the screws because what happened was when Starfield came out, their Games Pass numbers went up. And then afterward, their Games Pass numbers went down because people were done with Starfield, right? And they just kind of looked at that and said, like, we're done, right? But they'd already funded the second DLC. Like, people were already, like, contracted workers were already hired on to help make it. So whether that was voice actors, whatever, like, the project was funded, and then Microsoft started putting the screws to their projects, which is why so many people got laid off, like, at Microsoft. It's crazy. Let's see here. The only people loving Starfield will buy it. That's what I'm saying. It's concerning that this will be their last hurrah, whatever they're planning to do. You said Games Pass is a great deal than for Starfield, but the subscription model is something people get weird about. Yeah, well, not only that, but how can you attribute numbers? Like, how many people are there just for Starfield? And the answer is probably not great, right? There probably aren't a whole ton of people who are just there for Starfield. There are people who are probably there for one thing or another. And so, like, Microsoft is constantly reevaluating what is bringing value to their Games Pass, and like, how much money do you have to spend in order to get how much of a return? That's simple math. But for us who don't have the equation, we're just guessing, right? Let me see here. Yeah, I didn't buy Shattered Space because I just looked at it and I said, this isn't worth the $30 right now. I'm not saying that I won't play and enjoy more Starfield later. I think I will. It's just that I couldn't see myself spending, $30 for what is a very basic DLC, Yeah, well, they're already doing cost benefit analysis. The problem is they aren't really sharing it with us. As a result, we kind of look at these situations and we ask ourselves, like, how much did they spend to make this versus, does number go up or down? I don't know. I really have no idea. I know when they open new job recs because people get hired, and I know that those people get hired or don't. But that's the extent to which I know things. So I know that Elder Scrolls 6 was funded. I know that this new DLC was funded. That's all I know. Okay, let's get back to the game for now. Is what I would say, but I need to click one more thing. Whoops. Here we go. Right. Let me see. Games Pass is a new thing. Yeah, like, every model that was like it, like Game Tap and stuff like that, have utterly failed. So it's a kind of a strange situation for me. The other thing I have my eye on right now is the Bloodlines 2 shenanigans. Being that I was a big fan of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, I've been keeping my eye on the fact that they were trying to charge for 2 vampire clans. This is Paradox, the Kings of DLC, but most people who are fans of the World of Darkness aren't plugged into the Paradox ecosystem, so, you know, it's one of those weird situations. All right. As I was saying, you said Bloodlines 2 is a disgrace. It's made by Chinese Room, the people who did the bad... I hate to say it, but the from my perspective, the bad Amnesia games, you know. Shark makes more sense when you say you're a fan of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing. I think, like, a year and a half ago, I was gifted this little one. And someone saw it then and asked me a question based on it. And I gave him like a 3-paragraph explanation that I later deleted and replaced it with objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. But that's neither here nor there. My view has always been interesting to you. I've come peace with myself. And what I enjoy modern Bethesda stuff, yes, but that's because I'm a fan of dungeon crawlers. I tried to like front load that into my Bethesda video. I'm a fan of dungeon crawlers first and foremost, and Bethesda makes real-time FPS dungeon crawlers. You know, even if your shooting is slashing a sword, right? Right. Anyway. It's not like I haven't had like a billion different little things for ages. I mean, yeah. All right. What do we got here? Anyway. Let me see. Silksong dragged down the Steam servers. Correct. The moment Silksong launched, I was like, okay, fine. I'll play the original Hollow Knight. No. It's all right. Let's continue, shall we? The PS2 just randomly pick up a PlayStation 2 like this. Yeah, I mean I have it right here. It's a PS2. That's all there is to it. I have it right on. It's either on top or underneath this like container here of just games. Like Super Mario Kart, the original. There you go. Yeah. I got a lot of stuff in here. Say that right now. Okay. So, let's see. Have I ever sorry, which spin-off studio is better? Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, or EverQuest Champions of Norath? I've never played Champions of Norath. I'd be interested in that, actually. Anyway, let's see what else we got. Kingsfield is a dungeon crawler. I don't like the original Kingsfield, but I really like Kingsfield 2. And anyone who hasn't played the original Kingsfield, the Japanese version, they may have played the original Kingsfield in Europe or the United States, which is Kingsfield 2. It's kind of confusing, but they basically never brought Kingsfield 2 over out of Japan. They just kind of would I ever play Kingsfield on stream? Maybe someday. I think I would like to get a what do you call it? I think I would like to get one of those plugins to do mouse controls for Kingsfield 2, and then I would play that on stream. I'm not I have Xbox One controllers, as I showed off, earlier. Like I've got Xbox controllers. I just Kingsfield is one of those games that I just don't feel great playing with a controller. I don't know. Like I really like keyboard mouse controls when it comes to a first-person game. When we get around to Demon Souls and Dark Souls, I can play with a controller and it's no big deal. But yeah, it's just one of those situations where I don't know. I think that like a third-person over-the-shoulder game is fine for it. Let me see. It said Champions North is basically Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, like I only have I got the Dark Alliance for the PlayStation here. This one was also given to me on Throne. That was one of the few things that I listed myself. The majority of things I was given on Throne, like the skirts and dresses and stuff, those were suggested to me, and I just hit accept and, you know, put them up on my wish list, right? But yeah, Dark Alliance was one of the games that I self-listed for sure. You said Dark Alliance is the only Baldur's Gate game you played. Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to playing it eventually. My goodness. All right. So we got to go talk to this lady. Speaking of, I keep getting distracted by everything. Here we go. Junia.
You have my greetings, faithful one.
Here we go. I'm trying to see what else is happening here. Okay. Back so soon? I suppose Yamuri's long gone by now. Oh no, I found Yamuri all right. And all the dead you had waiting for me. Here we go. Interplay Fallout similar to Dragon Age? Oh, Dark Alliance? No, Interplay Fallout is like slow, methodical, turn-based. Oh, you're talking about... I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, it's called Brotherhood of Steel. Not to be confused with Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I suddenly flashed back to what you were talking about. You know, memory unlocked. So there's Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, and there's just Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. And they were talking about Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, right? Thank you. Yes. It's let me get that screenshot. Sorry, Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. It should be, yeah. It goes here. Hold on. And then trailer. I think I got it. Here we go.
I was born just after the bomb. Everything changed. The Brotherhood.
Yeah, but not that. Yeah, that's the game. It's not a good game. It really isn't a good game. But it's funny. It's an artifact to look at. And there are some people who say they really enjoy it. But, yeah. That's the Fallout people don't talk about. You could play as a ghoul in it. Also, the villain is a dominatrix lady, and that's kind of funny. Alright, anything else? What else? Okay. Fallout's been through so many genres. It has. Any thoughts on Icewind Dale? Yeah. Like, I vaguely remember it. I haven't played it in years, but, what I remember is it being, Diablo, but with, Baldur's Gate style combat. Baldur's Gate style, dialogue. So you'll end up with, like, 14 dialogue options for a single encounter, but then most of it plays like Diablo in the sense that you are dungeon crawling. That's my memory of it. You've heard some good things about Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment is really good. It's one of the best books you'll play, in the sense that, like, you are incentivized from avoiding combat. You are rewarded for avoiding combat, I should say, in many cases. But most of it is dialogue. Yes. Absolutely. Planescape Torment is one of the better books you'll ever play. Okay. Anyway, that should do it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Heard about Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium got an update and is fully voice acted now. So you aren't reading as much. But yes, yeah, Disco Elysium is the actual dialogue itself is turn-based combat. You will you can very much game over based on a bad dialogue choice. Anyway, I found Yamori and all the undead you had waiting for me. Wait, you're wrong about me. Yes, I did kill Yamori, but I did it for a good reason. Discovered he was a cultist of Valsharoon. He was stealing from the dead. I followed him into the woods one night. There, I interrupted a ritual and killed him. I cleansed his body through Lathander's grace, and in a ritual to strengthen our troops. I only wanted to protect our people. I see. Okay, Lathander's a god of light. He would never countenance a blood sacrifice. Let's see, what's this? You must be the priest of Valsharoon. That's why you tended the corpses. That's why you sent me into the clutches of the undead. It's a good story, but not good enough. Tell me another. Make it the truth this time. Yeah, let's see here. Tell me this sooner. I've had enough of this nonsense. Yes, I don't know which one. So, here's a gaslighter. The problem is, if you pretend to play along with NPCs, the game will sometimes just tick a box and go, quest finished. You agree with them. It's like, god damn it. So, no, it doesn't work that way necessarily. Let me see what else we got here. Okay. So, Lathander is, now I'd say that you must be the priest of Valsharoon. That's why you tend the corpses. Yep. Meddling fool! You should have left it well alone. Yes! I stole the items to help me attune the spells to each corpse Yamori found me out. I slew him in Valsharoon's name. I'll do the same to you. Servants, arise, defend me.
What is it?
What is it now?
I see. Well, let's cast haste. Let's cast... I need you to do turn undead.
Yes, I will.
And then I need protection from evil. And... Your yen. Let's go with monster summoning. And then I have the opportunity to, let's see, cure disease. Where's my my negative plane protection? Thank you. Good. Solasta has raw 5th edition rules. I'm not actually a fan of 5th edition, believe it or not. I think that some of the modules made for 5th edition are pretty cool, and I like them. But I would probably either go for one of the Pathfinders. Just I'd probably adapt those 5th edition modules to Pathfinder. Okay, let's get going. Okay, here we go. You said never played D&D. You should at some point. So my recommendation would be to find a group online. Like you might have a local game store that might help you out with that, but chances are if you use platforms like Roll20 or whatever, you can probably get what do you call it? Probably get a group online through Discord or some other platform, and that might be the better way to go. I've purchased the Owlcat Pathfinder games after seeing someone else play some of them, and I went, oh, these two games are absolutely worth supporting the developers over. So I did. You said you're not allowed a lot of local groups. Yeah, I understand that. I really do. It comes down to the area you're in, obviously. Like, my heart goes out to all the people in the Deep South. But, yeah, definitely organize a group online. You're just a face on Discord at that point, or a voice on Discord, you know? You can be whatever character you want to be. Hell, you're in Oklahoma, it could be worse. Yep. Did I summon a null? Yes. Yeah, I had Beowulf do a monster summoning too. Pathfinder 1 is modified 3.5. But yeah. Let me see here. I'm still reading things. But yeah. I've had some people who are uncomfortable about having their voices online. I'd highly recommend looking into voice changers because the VTuber space has basically pioneered those to the point where you can basically be someone else, you know, in that regard. Like, let me see here. Let me go over to it really quick. I'll go over this after we finish this fight. I want to win. Speaking of, Sayo. Okay, first things first. We're gonna use magic missile on the white. Yes. By the way, turn undead, glorious. Yes. Okay, we're gonna turn AI off for now, just so that we don't have Glint doing other things. He's gonna follow up with turn undead. Next up, we need Edwin to blast the next one, the next white.
No mercy for those who oppose us.
Yes. As you can see, we just used turn undead.
Oh, hello.
And this guy is basically done.
Time to go.
Time to go. Hold on. Try again. There we go. And it looks like Junia died and was replaced by a flesh monster. Fools die. So, yeah, she's a flesh monster now. Okay, we did it. We successfully got everything from her. And a club. Nice. What was I saying? Yeah. It said, sorry you talk a lot. I mean, that isn't necessarily a bad thing, because what you're saying is substantive. There's a lot of people out there who talk too much and say almost nothing. You'd be surprised. Now, what were we saying? Yeah, I was going to go over here really quick. So if I go over to my media tab really quick and skim down, I have a list. If I just kind of go all the way. Hold on. Alrighty then. Yes. Well, I try to avoid politics where possible, and then, you know, people then tell me that I'm sorry, but the things you like are inherently political. It's like, what? What do you? Or they'll say it's not political. It's just wrong. It's like, what? Well, go away, please. Anyway, yeah, I think I think we'd rather Leave the that behind. You feel drained? Yes, yes. No. I was gonna... Where did I have that meme? I'm certain Okay, I've got 2 of them. So first things first, I go to the useful folder, because there's a particular thing I put in the useful folder. It's called... I go to the top. Okay, so first of all, I use this one a lot. Ignore it.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Alright. So, we can ignore that one for now. I just, I could have sworn I had the particular, like, link there. I guess not. Oh, well. I give up. Yes, meow or meow, exactly. Mario. Yes, that's Mario in a nutshell. But no, I was looking for a particular meme and I can't find it. But when we were talking about, like, VTuber avatars, here's an example of, this is when I was playing Doom, right? Like, this is Doom with corruption cards. Basically, here's a werewolf from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. And the way it works is, corruption cards will, like, add random effects to the game. And it's compatible with tons and tons of other mods, so you can use it with basically anything. Anyway, the idea is that I rolled a particular card, and that card caused monsters to randomly turn into Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall werewolves when shot. So I was playing, I was running as my VTuber avatar, and I was fighting Doom monsters that were turning into Daggerfall monsters. That was absolutely a night. That's for sure. Yes, please. Exactly. Please. Okay. Anyway. Lots of fun we had, but no. My goodness. Alright. So...
Stop handing me things. Do I look
like I'm made of hands? Yeah, club there. What I'm trying to say, though, is if you aren't comfortable talking as yourself in these online groups, like for Dungeons & Dragons, you can use a voice changer and make yourself, quote-unquote, sound like your character, right? And model like your avatar off of your character. And basically just present yourself as whatever D&D character you want to play as. And yeah, you have to be out of character a bit, but you don't have to be yourself either. If you want to, like, participate in fantasy roleplay, right? That's all I'm saying. Is, like, we have enough tools now, what with PNG tuber, voice changers, stuff like that. You do, like, when you go to play games online, you can be anyone. And, like, that's something that a lot of people haven't quite figured out yet. You don't really need to make yourself vulnerable in order to have a good time. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, let's see here. Short sword +2. I'm going to hold on to that for now. I guess technically I can put anything in the bags of holding and the quests can pull them out as well. So that's no big deal. Yeah. Yeah, that... Damn, that head. Okay, hello there.
How can I aid you?
Well met. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go. I gotta go talk to the other guy. I can't believe the priest isn't part of that. Is the bag of holding unlimited? Yeah, it's almost unlimited. There are some technical limitations, like how much of a particular item you can have, but it's mostly bottomless. Yeah. Hello there.
I don't know if there's hope.
Let me see. Perhaps I can give you the slight measure of peace. Here's your sister's amulet. You did? Where'd you find it? The priest, Junia, wasn't who she claimed to be. She stole your sister's necklace in order to raise your sister as a zombie, but I've dealt with her. That's horrible. At least she's avenged and you found her necklace. Indeed I did. Here it is. Thank you for everything. Your party's reputation's increased. Okay, I have to be careful about this reputation because I have evil people in my party. If my reputation were to pass a certain threshold, the evil people will leave. If my reputation is below a certain threshold, then good people will attack me on sight. So I have, what I'm doing, being chaotic neutral, is I am doing a balancing act in this regard. And so it's kind of an interesting situation there. Vekona and Edwin take up Bail off. Oh, like Bailoff is yeah, give me a second here. Okay, so Neko row dealt with. Yes, there we go. Vekona stay with you with high rep in 2. I think in 2. I don't know what happens in this though, because I know a lot of this has to follow like Baldur's Gate 1 rules there. Yes, dealt. Yep. Anyway, Divine Divinity. I want to play that again. I've only played a little bit of it. I only played a little bit of it. Some online campaigns were only text-based, no voice. Correct. Absolutely correct. I remember that. Let me see here. Okay. Sorry, I was distracted. Okay. You love the portrait? Yeah. Actually, it's... If we pull up the portrait one more time. There it is. You can see that I've got High Rock in the background there, because I'm playing as a half-elf. So, you know, that was the location I picked. This is just a Siege of Dragonspear, like, generic cleric portrait. And then I kind of adjusted that. What do you call it? I put that on all my social media profiles right now. If you look over here, like, hold on. I'm moving stuff around. I got way too much stuff running in the background. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, like all of my social media profiles, I kind of just, I got Salt Boy, Dagoth, I got the cleric portrait, because clerics are my favorite class in D&D. But what do you call it? My Final Fantasy 14 Cat Boy. I wouldn't have nearly as much cat stuff if it weren't for the Cat Boy, by the way. And then of course Tamamo. Now I wouldn't. You know, nobody really knows where the Tamamo stuff comes from. You know, there definitely been no signs of Tamamo stuff. Definitely not even a little bit of Tamamo stuff. Just saying. But you know how it is. Anyway, let's see. But yeah, that's kind of how things turned out. Anyway, point is, I've been using that for a while. Your problem with D&D is you just don't get it. You play as some sort of character you want to play. But what if you don't know what you want to play? I mean, it comes down to like the setting, but usually I like clearly not a Japanese cartoon enjoyer. Certainly not, you know? It is pretty funny, though. Let me see here. No. I've been engaging in a campaign, a gradual campaign over the last, like, 9 years. Like people are like, are you gay? Because they'll see like a sexy picture of Alucard or whatever. It's really funny. Call it. It's always the answer has always been a secret third thing, but you know, there you go. You're assuming I'm playing. Technically, the executable is Baldur's Gate 2. Here, hold on. Let me pull this open for anyone who's confused. So, let me see here. Where is it? Okay. So, here's the Webby site. Got my Ohm's Rot Khajiit run. Said Alucard is objectively beautiful, doesn't matter one's sexuality. Correct. I started with Alucard wallpapers, then I got Wrathion from World of Warcraft. But no big deal there. Hold on a second. Let me see here. You don't need to know anything about the world to have a backstory. Yeah, sorry, the backstory is your story, more or less. Yeah, you can have something simple. That's my farm boy from Stardew Valley. Let's see what else. Yeah, Baldur Deadeye, Doom. Let's see. There we go. Okay, this is the run I'm doing right now. So you're talking about Helsing Alucard. I was talking about Alucard from Symphony of the Night. But here we go. So this is EET, Enhanced Edition Trilogy. Basically, it's all 4 campaigns like merged together into one. And so with these changes specifically, all the checked boxes are the changes I've done. So it's quite a bit different from the base game. Just saying. Let's see what else. But yeah, as far as like you just need to pick like an archetype that you happen to enjoy. Do you want to be a wizard? Do you want to be a do you want to be an elf? Do you like basically just fixate on something that you like, and then you build your character around that. It's that simple. Let's see here. Anyway, let me check something really quick. Trace, so much nonsense all at once. By the way, here is a picture of Oliver meowing. Yes. I think if you played a campaign with something you're more familiar with, 40k, you'd understand it more. Yeah. I mean, really, if you've watched the Lord of the Rings movies and then went a little bit further, as far as, like, it's fantasy. I mean, like, you just kind of, if you have an idea of something you like, I want to play a witch with the pointy hat. It's like, okay, well, you Google that. Like, Forgotten Realms would be the setting usually. Something like that. You said Neverwinter Nights might be better to get started. Neverwinter Nights, Shadows of Undrintide specifically. Yeah, if you had to pick a campaign from that. Let me see what else we had going on. Like I'm skimming all this nonsense here. Jace. But yeah, it's really funny though how many people what do you call it? Whoops. Let me see here. You tried to play the DM? Oh. No. The DM is like for experienced players who want to facilitate other people's runs and have fun that way. By the way, did any, like, the people who have been watching my Skyrim run don't know that the IKEA shark is actually an item in the poser. True. Just saying, like, you can have that in Skyrim. And I'm still skimming for certain things, but let's see what else we got. Hold on. There we go. What I was trying to say earlier was you'd be surprised how many people find out that they will watch one of my Final Fantasy 14 streams, and they'll see one of those, and they'll get very confused and start like kind of spamming. And what's really funny is that the what do you call it? The actual like chat window hides most offensive messages. So it's really funny to see someone like on the moderator side, Like, you'll see, like, 5 or 6 just straight-up offensive messages, like, in order, and then it's like, oh, wow. And no one else sees it, you know? It's really fucking funny. But yeah, there are people who will get introduced to the channel just based on one of these streams. It's true. Yeah. But, and they'll never know that, like, based on certain political keywords, no one else sees their messages. Like, it's all been pre-flagged. Anyway, let's see here. I finished my dealings with him. His sister is dead, but he is fine. Here we go. Here we go. Want to look around here? What do we got? The
fair folk rarely have time for small talk.
Alright. This is Thurum we were just discussing. Matters not. Let's see if there... a trivial matter. Okay, here we go. There's no crime in being passionate about one's craft. Here we go. Can't tell us anything about what transpires beyond these worlds. Kalar's crusade wreaks havoc on the Sword Coast. This crossing is... Sorry, coast crossing way is destroyed. Some fear that the same thing will happen to this bridge. My goodness. You've probably not been to enough streams, but you've never seen see me banning someone or getting into an argument. I mean, to be fair, this has been a sustained campaign for the last several years now, as I have been purposefully what do you call it? I've been purposefully pissing off a certain antagonizing, that's the word for it. I've been purposefully antagonizing a certain demographic for some time now. And when they pop off, they just unceremoniously go away forever. And I don't make any indication usually that that's what's happening. So they will come back and continue to shout into the void. And that has been happening for the last several years now, as I've been slowly being more and more weird with things. And it's been fairly effective up until now. Alright, let's see here. Kalar's Crusade, yeah, I'm going to go with that one. So, yeah, some are afraid that the Borskar Bridge is going to suffer the same fate. Our fates are sealed. Please don't start with this again. We need to talk about potions of invisibility and volatile alchemical reactions. Too much fear and despair can summon unwanted creatures, especially at night. That's true. That's absolutely true. You got a point. What's the point? What's the point? I'm at wit's end. I can't stand anymore. I've not had a wink of sleep in 5 nights. The crusade will take us and kill us, or worse. We're doomed. Doomed! Trying to agitate him. Strong emotions can sometimes draw evil creatures. That's true. No, like, the fear is a dialogue option in my journal here. Yeah. Got it. Yep, powers could make him a useful ally or dangerous liability. So, Nera is a wild mage. No, that's not it. The fear. Where's the fear? Fear. Trying to find the entry. Fear. Should be around here somewhere. The fear. There it is. 2 magicians. Super awesome username. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Okay. Praying Trilogy, but you're on Dragonspear content? Yes. Yes. My goodness. We've, let me do this to remind people. So, basically, you go to world map, And you can see the Baldur's Gate 1 content right here, right? And then the Baldur's Gate 2 content down here. The Throne of Baal content. But if you go up here to the top, you can see Icewind Dale, which I don't have installed right now. But in theory, if you set everything up perfectly, you can have Icewind Dale in the same world as everything else, if you wanted to. Icewind Dale 1 and 2. So, yeah. Anyway, let me see. I do not want these people with me. Okay. Well, we need to get inside. I guess we need to go talk to Khalid. Let's go inside first and get our spells up. You're tuning in just to get a reference? Yeah. I'm just saying, like, a lot of things are happening all at once. Alright, here we go. We're gonna rest. We're fully healed. Excellent. This is good. I'm looking forward to what we're doing next. But yeah. So still Nakoro dealt with, that's true. Now we're moving on. This is good. In this setting, remove fear and spells abound, just utilize them. True. Do I have Ascension? I don't think so. But no, I don't have Icewind Dale installed in this particular loadout. Like, there's an auto installer that makes EET super easy for the original Dragonspear 2 and Throne of Baal, like the 4 campaigns. But if you want to install Icewind Dale into that pack, I don't know if they fixed the auto installer since I started this earlier this year, but you would have to like do a bunch of stuff manually to get Icewind Dale 1 and 2 into this package, basically. And I didn't want to do that. I wanted to just run the auto installer because otherwise it would have there would be too many opportunities for things to break, and I just wanted a nice seamless campaign. So EET stands for Enhanced Edition Trilogy. Yeah, there you go. I'm not running any other mods outside of the modules in this list. Anyway, let's go. Khalid, I need to talk to you. I think. There we go.
My friend, you return.
I've spoken with the defenders. What do you think? I've considered our course of action. I know how we should proceed. The longer we wait, more likely the Crusade will receive reinforcements. It's time to take the battle to our enemy. I evaluated the enemy and how we've come to terms. We should go to the drawbridge and negotiate a surrender. I'm going to see about negotiating a surrender. I'll be alone on the drawbridge. Yeah, it's time. It's honestly time we take them. There you go. About time. Now is the time. The Flaming Fist aren't ready, but we'll do it without them. I'll go alert the Flaming Fist camp. If you hear the sounds of combat, join in the battle. Yes. Thank you. Good. So I'm going to go alert the Flaming Fist. And we're going to basically attack them on 2 fronts. So I've got to use this Sigil Stone.
Of course.
This is honestly ill-considered. If these bandits, sorry, if the Crusade members were at all competent, what they would have done is they would have given us they would have had someone follow us, number 1. Number 2, they would have asked questions when we entered and left and re-entered their camp. Like, we'd basically get one shot at this, and then they would assume something was wrong. You're having flashbacks of installing 6 discs for Baldur's Gate 1. I actually recommend Shadow of Cerberus to people. Back in the day, I do have Ascension in my mod list. Okie dokie. Look, I put this together. Let me figure out when I published this initially. I published this I published this in June, so it's been like 3 months. I forgot. Sorry. You check the list? Okay. I honestly, it's been 3 months. I don't doubt that I'm good at forgetting. It's that simple. So, yeah. Ascension might be part of Trilogy. Fair enough. Okay. I'm going. Yep. Mm-hmm.
If you insist.
Yeah, we're going to go to the edge, and the edge should be over here. Yep. Okay. You must gather your party.
Yes, I see.
Mm-hmm.
What is
gather your party before venturing
if I must.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. I've used an AI voice mod for Morrowind, and it's not particularly good. I would much prefer people voice it, for sure. I'd be okay with a text-to-speech mod. That would be fine. But a lot of people just aren't really looking forward to, really aren't developing that at the moment. I have a text-to-speech mod for Final Fantasy XIV, which works pretty well. That's just an accessibility plugin, essentially. I've been using text-to-speech on, what do you call it? To read books and other documents for years now. Long before generative AI hit its particular point, I've been using text-to-speech for a lot of things, because, like, you'll notice that I have a whole ton. You said AI is theft? I mean, it really comes down to what you're using it for, but, like, when it comes to art, like, specifically visual art, like Stable Diffusion, they're in the middle of a lawsuit, and I agree completely. It's theft in that regard. Like, there's no question about it. Like, Stable Diffusion, like, a lot of people don't realize it. The developers themselves actually got caught. Some of their Discord messages got leaked. And it was a Mid-Journey developer and, like, 3 Stable Diffusion developers. They were basically talking about how the training data, like, how they were... Well, we'll just forget, what you use to train it, and everything's fine, And that got submitted as evidence in a lawsuit, specifically a civil suit. So they're going to be... this suit's going to take, like, several years to finish litigating. You know what I mean? It's going to be interesting to see the results of it, for sure. Because, like, it's not just the result... It's just straight up the intent was theft. There's no getting around that fact. Do you have any specific text-to-speech engine names you'd recommend? Not right now. I've been... to be fair, I spent a lot of time using just standard old Microsoft. Like, back in the day, I used to use a one called Dragon, but that was ancient. I use a Microsoft Sam, yeah. I have a few which use AI, but they are, like, they were trained with permission from the voices who did it, and the AI runs locally on your PC, so it's not like you're submitting data to a nebulous database. The AI engine is actually running locally. And again, all the voices trained for it were done with their express consent. So, the one I use for Final Fantasy XIV is like that. Unfortunately, I don't have 14 open right now, so I can't tell you what the engine's name is, but I can definitely look for it next time if you remind me. The next time I have 14 open, I can flat out tell you which text-to-speech engine. It has, like, I think it has like 40-something voices, and they're all ethically sourced. But, yeah, if you bug me, Yohu, the next... I'm talking to Yohu on Twitch. You don't know my ground on AI in general? Oh, how do I put this? So, as long as it's not being used for for anything that replaces someone who could be reasonably hired, I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not going to get up in arms and, you know, like, harass somebody over their usage of it. But at the same time, if it's in a product and it's very clear that someone hasn't been paid, I will get very angry about that. That like, when a product is being sold and a person is, like a voice actor, for example, is being left out, I get very upset about that. It's why there are a few games I spoke out about in the past. I've forgotten their names since, but one of them was like an esports-ish style game. I talked about it on stream before. I thought it was disgusting because they did that. Yeah. But no. My issue right now are image-based AI. Completely said the environmental impact of AI doesn't outweigh the benefits. The AI I use is all locally run off of my graphics card. So I don't know. Like, I really... I have never used ChatGPT. So I couldn't tell you, but I can tell you the generative image stuff, specifically, like, I've opened up a Stable Diffusion model, what do you call it, an open source one, and I've looked in its guts. It's very interesting, but there are no receipts to where it's getting its training data. The reality is that a lot of this is being scraped off of the internet without consent, and that's why I've used locally done Stable Diffusion generations as a concepting tool to then hand to a real artist and make something that was work related. But I've never, I would never ever consider putting something that is AI generated out into production. First of all, like, abandoning all ethical concerns for a second, there's no guarantee of copyright. And that's a problem when you're creating something for production. Like, not having a guarantee of copyright is fucking terrifying. There are other concerns, of course, ethical ones, but I'm saying, like, I would never create something for AI for final, like, with AI for final production. Like, it's just not a good idea at all. If not from an ethical concern, then from a legal concern. Like, you're setting yourself up for an explosive legal battle in the future if you put anything out from AI into production. I've only ever used it as a concepting tool, where I basically will go to someone and say, this is what we need, but we need, like, this is similar to what we need, but we need it need to be A, B, and C, right? And I'll like point at these particular parts of it and say, these need to be different, and all needs to be in your style, obviously. You know, like, but this is like, as a concepting tool, I've run, like, a Stable Diffusion model on my PC locally, and I've never used these web-based AI services like ChatGPT and whatnot. I have a 4070 Ti graphics card. It can power a local AI model. I don't need to rely on anybody else. No data centers required. None of it is, like, seriously, none of it is required. But, no, I'm, like, my first and foremost concern is legal. Obviously, the ethical concern exists, and it's definitely worth bringing up. But, like, people should be terrified of producing things from a legal standpoint, as things move. You said Unity 6 comes with AI generation tools? Yes. They can all be used for commercial use? Yes, yes, they can. They absolutely can be used for commercial use. And, well, see how the courts have ruled thus far about being able to copyright something that wasn't made by human hands. And the answer is conflicted. Okay? You can use them for commercial purposes, but you shouldn't, is the correct answer. These software suites, just because these software suites are putting out tools, doesn't necessarily mean... he said, doesn't that take up crazy space on your SSD? I have 5 SSDs, and yes. The models themselves are, what do you call it? Like, we're talking 4, 8, 16, 32 gigabytes, you know. Like, they aren't bigger than a video game, actually. But if you're talking about, like, stable diffusion tools, you're going to have some LOAs as well, which are like 32 gigabytes, 60 gigabytes, something like that. Yeah, all told, it doesn't require more than your average modern video game to have, like, to actually run one of these things. I don't recommend them right now for multiple reasons. They have delusions, like, and they'll come up with the weird, like, they'll produce the weirdest artifacts that, again, are not suitable for production. Plus, again, it's not art. Art speaks to the human condition, so it's not art. Anyway, let me see here. What are we doing?
Fine.
Okay, we're gonna head back to the camp. It's the size of Call of Duty. Unfortunately, yes. I think the camp should be down here. That's not it. That's the cave. Okay, we're in the wrong spot. Yeah. Coast Crossing Way, maybe? Did I have no idea.
All right.
There it is. Cool. All right, Flaming Fist people. You work at a trade book publishing company. They've definitely used Adobe's generation for small tasks. Well, number one, I'd recommend against them doing it, but number two, I would highly advise them to never have the final output be AI. If you want to extend any sort of copyright to it at all, a human must be the one to make the final image. And by that, I mean, like, let's say you generate an AI, like a character with AI. Under current rulings, and this may change, under current rulings, that character cannot be copyrighted, right? And so what you need to do is you need to be the one to put it in its environment. You need to be the one to... And you need to understand that if someone rips that character out and makes an identical, like, expression to that character, you may not have a legal leg to stand on at that point. You may be just giving that character to the public domain without thinking about it. But let's say for a second that you don't care about the character at all. It's just an advertising vehicle, right? Okay, so you still want to own the advertisement itself. So anything that's trademarked, you should probably be doing the... You should probably be having someone put that in themselves, the title or whatever, you know, things like that, anything that's trademarked, because, like, there's going to be a reckoning at some point, legally speaking. Anyway, I'm done talking about this. This is a good topic. I definitely definitely poke at this more on Discord in the future. But for now, let me go. I'm just gonna type in the word socials here because as I put it on YouTube, put it on Twitch as well. But is it social, not socials? I don't fucking remember. But yes. I was gonna say that I'd like to play the video game some more. So yeah, you know, just a little bit. Okay. So, let's talk to people.
I need a swig of some strong.
Looking for a place to rest here? Yes, I need to rest. Okay, cool. Rest me in the inn. Cool. I just needed to pass some time. There we go. Watched a long video, but I want to be the guy. Man, I love that game. I really love that game. Let me see. It's a huge copyright minefield. Yes. So anyone could, in theory, sue about over I want to be the guy. Let's go. Troll Scar Bridge. This is where I need to be, but let's check the Troll Cloudwoods really quick.
Yes?
Here we go. I've spoken to Khalid. The Bridge Fordians are ready to make an assault. I don't know why. Like, I would never say these words, so I'm having a bit of dissonance here between the dialogue and my character. There are a lot of times when I would actually be okay saying a lot of these things, but I would never say the Bridgefordians. That is a word that is alien to me. I'm sorry. I'd say the denizens of Bridgefort, the residents of Bridgefort. I would say so many things, but I would never say Bridgefordians. Anyway, are you sure you don't want to talk about the possibility of every Elder Scrolls 6 NPC having full LLM dialogue? I have LLMs I can run locally on my PC, but oh boy, that sounds awful. Okay. Let me see. Is that crescent wrench a beating stick? More or less. I mean, it just basically... I typically use it to represent modding, but I just happen to have it on hand. And, you know. I need to drink more. Hold on. Kavafe is the answer. Kavafe. Jeez. But yes. I would be okay talking about these things on Discord more later, but I'm done with that for now. Fidget spinner. Okay. Ahem. I've spoken to Khalid and the Bridgefordians are ready for the assault. Finally, the time has come. Everyone's ready. Do it quickly, and I'll march with you. Excellent. Wait until you hear the sounds of combat from out of the fort. I'm going to return and fight with the defenders. We'll be ready to mobilize as soon as the sound of battle begins. That's it. Let's do it.
Very well.
Okay. Said probably something better than Bethesda's writer can. Emil Pagliarulo can write, like dialogue. It's just that I'm concerned that he can't do much more than that. The thing is, you have to understand that like Chris Takahashi and the other people they contracted for Starfield are actually really good at what they do. They were just only allowed to do certain things. Specifically, loyalty quests. That was basically it. And if they had written the main quest, I have a feeling it would have been much better. A lot more personal. A lot less... because at the end of the day, Starfield, the hunter is a stand-in for the player, right? Going and playing Skyrim over and over and over. That like, I can... It's not even vague like the artistic intent behind Starfield. The hunter represents the player who plays Skyrim over and over and over forever. They don't really understand why people play Skyrim forever. They just know that people do. And so they wrote a character, they wrote a motivation that played into that. And unfortunately, the actual setting of Starfield is boring. And that's the worst thing you can call something. Because if a setting is egregiously bad, but it's not boring, people will get behind it anyway. People will rally behind a badly written setting that is interesting. That's all it has to be. Unfortunately, Starfield is its setting is boring. So people aren't trying to rewrite it. They aren't trying to interface with it, not with mods. You know, like you'll find that most mods are very basic utilitarian, right? It's unfortunate, but that's just the case. Hold on a second. Okay. The wife is asking me if I want pizza, and I'm like, yeah, I do. Let's see. Starfield does distinguish anything besides generic appeal. That's what I'm saying, more or less. Yes, I do in fact want pizza. Okay, let me see here. It doesn't inspire players, let alone modders. Well, let me pull up my immersive. Okay, the only mod that really caught my attention was Starfield Immersive Survival, because what it does is it includes like maintenance, fuel tanks, grav drive charge, like all kinds of things, like an economy overhaul. Like this is on. If I'm going to play Starfield again, it's going to be with the immersive survival add-on. I think there's no way I would approach Starfield without at least these extra mechanics. And these don't speak to the actual setting. These are utilitarian, right? They don't influence the actual narrative or world building at all. They work within the existing framework of the game to, make it more than it is. Yeah, the game. We said that the game doesn't excel in any element, but that's true of most Bethesda games. They are like outside of the world building itself, they're kind of just generic, All right. Fallout 4 survival system was really good. You don't know why Bethesda didn't include a survival system? Yeah. It said Starfield felt too safe, no stakes. Yeah. Honestly, if they had said it during the Colony War and made you pick between sides, I would be much happier about it. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's get going. A little further. I need to go. I'm running out of time. Give me a sec. Yeah. I need to get over to Bridgefort. Okay.
You cold?
We need to get into the bridge, and we need to open the gates and start fighting.
Of course.
Yeah. Said thank you for giving you something listen to on your way home. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Honestly, I'm enjoying myself. If we go over to my streams real quick, give me a sec, just a sec. So, like, I've been hyper focused on doing Skyrim, Starwind, and what do you call it? The No Man's Sky Expedition. The No Man's Sky Expedition's finished. So what's going to happen soon is I'm actually going to be picking up a Daggerfall run around the same time. Super excited about that. But yeah, someone said Half-Life is one of the greatest RPGs of all time. Just like, yeah. Anyway, point is that I do need to get back and finish Monster Hunter World. I need to get back and finish up all of my Final Fantasy XIV stuff. I've got like I've got 4 maid outfits now. One for like every glamour I could do. It's kind of silly. But what else we got? Like, there's just so much stuff I want to finish up. Half-Life. Oh, if you have the opportunity, go over to videos and check out this Elder Scrolls 6 video I just did. They're joking about something I said in it, and you'll see when you check out the video. But yeah. It is pretty funny nonetheless. We're gonna go into Bridgeport and get this going as soon as possible. I'm delighted. Okay. Starwind is a lot of fun. You can't believe how much it sucked you in. Yeah, I mean, it's Morrowind Star Wars, and it's funny because Morrowind, like, the OpenMW engine, the open source Morrowind engine is such a good mechanic. Good set of mechanics to basically put in any setting. Some people are working on a Resident Evil Morrowind. I'm super delighted about it, actually. There's also RoboWind, which is like a robot deathmatch kind of situation where you like fly starships, and it's all in the Morrowind engine. Like, yeah, there's so much going on here. Okay, what else we got? Like, holy crap. Let me see. People keep saying I look younger in the new video, but I mean, all I've done... Is there Mecha Wind? It's called RoboWind, but yeah. All I did was, like, throw my hair forward. That's it. Otherwise, it's just a smile. I mean, come on. Now, hold on. Let me pull this up. RoboWind real quick. RoboWind, and then... yeah. No, I was, it's very, very silly because, yeah, it literally is just, me throwing my hair forward. Okay. Did I lose weight? Yes, actually. I did. I've been, working out quite a bit with bungee cords and, other things. I got I think I can lift it up, actually. Hold on. Give me a sec. Ignore this cat's tail here. Yeah. I got a treadmill right here. It's big and fucking heavy. But I got a treadmill and just this little thing here. It's a walking pad. I basically put a laptop over there, and then what I do is I put the treadmill in front of the walking pad. And so I can work or stream while doing that. Yes, it's an American treadmill. It's like made in Spain or something, with an American flag put on it. That's the most American thing you can possibly do, is have a have something made in another country and then you slap an American flag on it. That's that is the most American thing right there. Yeah. Okay, let me see here. At least it's not China. It's not China. No, it was made in Europe. They had to ship it over seas. Get your steps in. That's the idea. I still got a belly. You can see right there. I still got a belly. Let me see here. Yeah, Mershad. I was actually looking for the socks and we found them. I'm not wearing them today, but it's getting cool enough that yeah, we got the socks and everything. Seriously. I won't be wearing these on the treadmill, but I also got these. These were gifted. Yeah, so we got a lot of cool stuff. Very happy. Let me see. But no, I've been exercising a lot, actually. Like seriously, I've been working out. I'm hoping around Christmas-ish, maybe I can get some heavier weights to lift, because I don't, like, it's, you should wear them on the treadmill. Practice that walk. Jeez. But seriously, it's is this at only one shoe at a time? Yeah. Point is, though, I have lost weight. I have been working out. I'm definitely going for upper body strength. It's I'm like, this is still pretty squishy, but there's definitely some muscle underneath now. Don't know about I don't know if I'll be able to lose this belly. That's a problem, but like my face, my arms, my legs, they're definitely thinner than they used to be. My body wants to keep, unfortunately, the stomach right now. But we're working on it. My only real disconnect from how I would want to be versus how I am is what do you call it? Is it the belly always goes last? Yeah. My only real disconnect is that as I get older, like, I'm losing my ability to lift as well. We're talking about, like, basic shit, right? Like, heavy boxes, crates, whatever, barrels. I got a lot of storage, and I feel best when I can just lift stuff easily. I'm not talking about lifting weights, although that's what I'm doing now. Just like you lose a lot of muscle mass as you get old. That's what I'm saying, is I'm trying to fight that. You said 25 isn't old. Add a couple decades to that, and maybe you'd be a little closer. All right. You haven't lost your ability to lift or anything. Yeah, yeah, I'm a little weird. People will ask, like, are you are you trying to be a woman? It's like, it's a secret third thing, actually, but that's people get a little confused. Now then, let me see here.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Didn't mean to trigger that. I didn't mean to hit that. Holy shit. Okay, perfect timing, something like that. Yeah. But no, people have been saying, like, oh, you're younger. It's like, okay, so what I did was I've been having my head shaved, like, for the past, like, 8 years, and so for the first time in a while, I've been, like, 3 months just growing my hair out, and so people look at this and go, you're younger now. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, it's just, I put my hair forward. That's it. That's the only difference. Anyway, I do have to push it back to get, like, my ears in the headset there. But yeah, hair does a lot to the face. Yeah, it does. It is really funny. Okay. Yeah, all right. Now, let's see here. Hopefully your fixed Starfield Part 2 is still in the recycle bin. I have most of what I need, but, like, some of it needs heavy revision. Like, what I made thus far, I'm not happy about at all. So, tis what it is for now. The Starfield Part 2, I mean. Like, it's gonna be a bit, for sure. I've got other things I want to talk about first. I've been up to a lot of fun things, and I want to talk about them, I suppose. Let me, I just wanted to start strong with Elder Scrolls 6, since people wouldn't shut up about the topic. It's like, 8 years ago, 7? Let me look. Let me look at Ideal Elder Scrolls 6. I'm looking it up right now. Give me a second. Hold on. Ideal Elder. There we go. Ideal Elder Scrolls 6. 2016. Oh no. I made my Ideal Elder Scrolls 6 video in 2016. Point is, people have been asking about it. They went, well, now that it's revealed, confirmed to be in Hammerfell, it's not confirmed. But now that it's confirmed to be in Hammerfell, you need to make a new video. It's like, no, I don't. My ideal version never changed. But no, I had to make a discussion about it because there was a lot, like, a lot went on with Starfield coming out and Fallout 76 being a thing. And so those were the elements I really felt like lent to the Elder Scrolls 6 discussion more than anything else, you know? But, yeah, it's an interesting situation. Well, I think that's confirmed. They did like a fake title sequence over a decade ago. That's exactly it. That is exactly it. And that's what has driven people crazy. It's like the YouTubers, the YouTubers have influence, like, sorry, the influencers went crazy and, like, said, okay, this takes place in Azura's Crossing. It's confirmed. You won't believe it's in Hammerfell until there's an official announcement? Fair enough. Yep. But no, I think that all of the stuff that Microsoft has done up until now really informs things. Let me see here. Oh no. What else we got going on? I'm skimming all of this really quick. Let me see here. Good. Now, I think we got it. Well, yeah, 3 people specifically noticed the shark from the list of commenters up until now. I think it's hilarious. Okay, let's go see Khalid and let's get things open there. Yeah, if I pull my camera across, because people were asking like about like the fact that there's a shark right here. So the way it works is if I like pull my camera across, and specifically I'll hide the image mask so you can see what it looks like. But if I hide the image mask, you can see like there's a whole bookshelf and stuff there. But yeah, I specifically have an image mask specifically for that spot, just because it's it's just funny if nothing else. Anyway, here we go.
You must gather your party.
But no, but both sharks were gifts, actually. All right. Have you read those books? Which books are you talking about? Let's find out. You're talking about... are you talking about the Hyrule Historia for The Legend of Zelda? The I mean, I've read the Pathfinder rule books. You know, those. We got Shadowrun. Shadowrun is awesome, by the way. Anyone who hasn't seen Shadowrun is basically, it's cyberpunk, but what do you call it? In the event that it's cyberpunk, but magic came back. There are elves, dwarves, goblins, you know, like, yeah, Aztec stuff, but basically it's cyberpunk, but magic came back. And so you have like vampires and Oni and all kinds of crazy fantasy stuff from all different cultures. It's really, really good. Like, but like you can have a shaman. Yeah, dragons. There's a dragon that's a CEO of a megacorp, and yeah, it's kind of amazing. The Sega Genesis version of Shadowrun had was based off of a book called Never Deal with a Dragon, which is set in the Shadowrun universe. But here's Final Fantasy 14 Eorzea Academy, because of course they said still no cat girls. Cat girls? No, just fox girls over there. But yeah. No. Like, but have I read the Dictionary of Symbols? The answer is yes. Have I read but geez, let's put this one over here for now. This is Sonic and Knuckles. Have I read Ender's Shadow, which is the kind of side novel to Ender's Game? Yes, but we're gonna put this one away soon. This one's going away. Let's see. Well, where's the Bible? I read that. Similar to this, it's getting put away. Got put away. Let me see here. What else? Who buy the collector Switch? I haven't. I don't know anything about that. But let's see. Anything else? Yeah, so Exile's Song is up there, which is, I think, the first or second book in the Clingfire trilogy. I forget. So the Bible's over it. The Bible's a good read. I'm just done with it now, you know? So, if I want a reference book, the internet has tons of databases where I can look something up, you know? You'd love for it to be Hammerfell, but we don't know yet. Oh, for the Elder Scrolls? Yeah, I'd agree with that assessment. All right, I think we are more or less good to go. Let me see. There we go. Theology is fascinating. Yes. Actually, reading the Bible in its entirety, no thanks. I found it good to read once. Let me see. Oh, yes, you should definitely finish the Divine Comedy. That's biblical fan fiction. Apocrypha. It's pretty good. Yeah. You'd be surprised how many Americans treat the Divine Comedy, specifically Dante's Inferno, as if it was canon. American Christianity specifically is kind of bonkers when I'm not saying like the actual like religion. I'm talking about the American practice of Christianity is kind of bonkers when you find out how many people actually adopt ideas from Dante's Inferno. Like it's not biblical canon at all. Anyway, let me see here. Boom! Explosions. We gotta work on this. I gotta go talk to Khalid. Indeed. Tell him it's time. Before we start, I'm gonna make a save here. Yeebo. My goodness. Still reading. Hold on. You think Test 6 should be in Valenwood? Yeah, but here's the problem. Like, Bethesda may want to lean into an area that is, that has not been thoroughly explored in the Elder Scrolls Online. And they, Hammerfell has not been fully explored in ESO. It's been, like, there are parts of it that are just kind of not there. Anyway, let's see here. You said another human province would be boring. Remember that Emil writes what he knows, and what he knows is America, and that's why Starfield is America in space. All right. It's not confirmed to be Hammerfell. Correct. Influencers have decided it's Azura's Crossing based on the titles card. All right, let's see here. Nothing official is known yet. Correct. Anyway, I'll tell you though. So I've mentioned this on what do you call it, social media before, but like I like my ability to grow like a mustache or a beard if I want, but I would kill to permanently remove my neck hair forever. I hate my neck hair so much. And the fact that it's just coming back now, because it's like what, 4 p.m. I want this gone forever. I hate this so much. Like, yeah. Anyway, so let's see here. Right. Yep. Facial hair stubble is worse. So, facial hair, I have 2 shavers. I basically go over it with one, then go over it with the other, and it's gone. It's just that by about 5 o'clock, it's starting to come back. So, you know, it's one of those weird situations. Burn off the skin cells and become Two-Face. Oh, no. Oh, no. You were going to say we had 5-second landscape, generic environments, placeholder landscape, .dds. You pluck your mustache, it takes ages. I understand. No. I have deep sympathy for the people who, you know, like, wake up in the morning, look in the mirror, and see hair they don't want. And I have empathy because, like, all of this. Like, I understand it. I do. I said laser treatment can cause cancer. Interesting. I don't know anything about that, but yeah. I get it. All right. Let me see. You've been rocking a beard for a bit. It's nice to not constantly shave every 3 days. Man, you say every 3 days. It's like every day if I don't want it visible. Like by about 11 p.m. This is going to be visible to everybody. I can feel it right now. Yeah. It's like every day. Let me see here. It would never be Elsewhere or Black Marsh because that location and yeah. Kurt Coleman, are you talking about was he doing a fresh? Hold on. Trying to see. Morrowind. Hold on. Said girls don't know your facial hair struggle. That depends. That depends. I guarantee you that women do like suffer with like plucking and stuff. You are you are not yeah. You said this girl knows facial hair struggle. Yeah. Tree of Doom, you don't understand. Like, not everyone is born equal when it comes to that kind of thing. And yeah. There is pain. Yes. Okay. So let's see here. Afresh. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. Oh, it's Douglas Goodall. Okay. Douglas Goodall was the guy working on Afresh. What else did he work on? Douglas Goodall worked on Afresh. There was more than just that. Like, I'm certain of it. Corpse Preparation, Arcade the Enemy. Hold on. Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah. So Douglas Goodall worked on other mods as well. Give me a second. Douglas Goodall mods Morrowind. Let me find the actual list. Red Wisdom, A Popular Plague. Okay. Douglas Goodall worked on Red Wisdom and Ashlander Prophecy. So what else? Popular Plague is another one, yeah. Douglas Goodall also worked on the Popular Plague. Right there. Do I like Baldur's Gate 3? I liked the little bit of Chapter 1 I played, but that was when it was in early access. I have not played it yet. Let me see here. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let's pop back on in. Okay. We're gonna tell Khalid it's time. Here we go. My goodness. Okay. Gate time is what we'll call it. Yes. You thought he preferred Daggerfall? He's worked on several... As I understand it, he's not the primary mod maker, he's the writer. Yeah, hormonal imbalances are a bitch. I'll say that right now. And leave it at that. Let's go.
My friend, you return.
It's time to attack. The Flaming Fist stands ready to join us. Are you sure now is the time? Yes, now is the time. The Flaming Fist is prepared to join us.
Victory is at hand. To arms, defenders of Bridgefort.
Here we go. Yeah. Okay, we need to immediately start casting. All right.
You again.
Yeah, live streaming chat is never the place for in-depth conversations, unfortunately. But you are appreciated, Cat. I want you to know that. Okay, let me see here. What are we doing? Okay. Haste. Yeah, we're hasting. Then we need to get ready. We need to get ready. The lint is going to bless us. Then Vicona and I need to summon skeletons. I know the skeletons aren't going to get hasted, but I need an extra body in the fight. Here we go. Okay.
At your service.
We're going to do it again. We're going to... Oh, it's going to, unfortunately... Yeah. Here we go.
Fine.
Let's do it. The door is opening! The Ballroom is a mix of Baldur's Gate and a farming simulator. I was just thinking about how Stardew Valley has a classic Legend of Zelda dungeon crawler built into it. There is actually a really good, what do you call it? Hold on. There's an Adventurers Guild, like, mod, which is really, really interesting. It's like an Adventurers Guild expanded, like, loadout, which is really, really good for Stardew Valley. Let's see, when did I start my Stardew Valley run? I need to know. I need to know when I started my Stardew Valley run, because I got my Mictic Scow run, let's see, my Omsrot Khajiit run. Here it is. So that was... I started that on January 12th. This was, yeah. Holy crap. You see, you need to get that game. It's really good, and there are gigantic mods for it. Like, yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, let me do this. Let me find the thing here. Hold on. As I was saying, I know it's around here somewhere, because I'm trying to find the mod for it. It's really let's see, what was it? Deepwoods Dungeon is good, but no, there was a particular setup which is just delightful to have. Community helper. Let's see, elevator, downtown Zuzu. It's connected to swords and sorcery. That's the one. Swords and sorcery. It adds a lot of new content to the game. Like, it's really, really good. Yeah, it's a fantasy expansion to Stardew Valley. It's connected to Eastern Scarp, and it adds like a whole bunch of new characters that you interact with. It's delightful. There's also, if you're a fan of Baldur's Gate, there is actually there's actually Baldur's Village that they just straight up added. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Baldur's Village. Yeah. They just straight up added, like, Baldur's Gate shit to Stardew Valley, if you're interested in that. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, it's... just saying, like, there are so many, like, overhauls that add so much to the game that I'd highly recommend checking out if you are interested in a farming simulator. Let me see here. Hold on. Trying to remember the name of it. Okay. There's a different game. I need to look up. Okay, Steam. Let me go to my Steam profile, which is completely normal, by the way. Nothing out of the ordinary on my Steam profile, right? And if we go over to okay. I'm just looking at the facts. Like, remote download to your desktop PC. No. Yeah, perfectly normal profile. No, it was... Okay, I need to look at my wish list specifically. So, store, wish list. And there's a game that should be toward the bottom of my wish list. I'm looking for it right now. Parabellum, Cyberpunk, Poison of Husks. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's a Nox Mortis, Expedition 33, Seal of Eternal. Let's see, Worship, Railborn looks great. Yeah, I'm No Human also looks good. Far, Far West. Neverway. Okay, so if you ever looked at Stardew Valley and the other farming simulators and you said, I want to farm by day, but by night, I want to be the herald of a dead god, then Neverway is probably the way to go. I need to really quick just turn off the sound because it could be copyrighted. There we go. But yes, Neverway is a horror game where you have left the city life in order to become a farmer in an obscure place. But now you are also being called by eldritch monstrosities. So it has like the fishing mini games and stuff like that, you know, farming, like make sure to water stuff. But then also instead of the Adventurers Guild, it's a you know, you're being called by eldritch monstrosities. Yeah. It's how I played Pixelmon. I can't say I ever have. No. But yeah. Let me see here. Point is, though, Neverway looks to be a little bit lighter on the farming elements, and then in exchange for that, you know, it's gonna be about... I only have 165 hours in Stardew Valley. I need to step that up. My wife even made me a dress to wear while I play that. Anyway, point is, yeah, this exciting meter date 10 characters, fast-paced combat, farm, fish, craft. This looks glorious. Like, Neverway just looks spectacular. Yeah, pay your debt at all costs. Exactly. Yeah, it's by the artist who did Celeste. So, yeah. Let me see. You know what you're looking forward to, Mina the Hollower? Yes, I've mentioned before, I'm hyped for Mina the Hollower. I'm going to go ahead and link Neverway, just in case anyone wants to add it to their Steam wish lists or whatever, or follow it. But yeah, Mina the Hollower is what I'm actually excited about. I played all the Zelda games since the beginning, right? And my favorite is... one of my favorites is Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. So, Mina the Hollower is kind of a... let me pull this one up. It's basically Castlevania meets Link's Awakening by the creators of Shovel Knight. Yeah. You hope it gets caught like Stardew. Yeah. There we go. Mina the Hollower. You know how Shovel Knight was like classic platformer by way of what do you call it? Mega Man. But you can just see how absolutely spectacular that is, the way they like throw a boomerang, then hit the boomerang back. Yeah. But there's all kinds of interesting mechanics by digging and coming back out. My favorite is Link to the Past, but Link's Awakening has something special about it that keeps bringing me back to it. So as a result, like, I keep saying, I don't know, like, Link's Awakening, like, is just the one I have a tendency to play the most. Anyway, Mina the Hollower is something I have my eye on, for sure. Let me see here. The Switch Zelda games are pretty good. You mean like Breath of the Wild? I've not played Tears of the Kingdom, but the first thing I did when I got my hands on Breath of the Wild was I gave Link a beard, and then I hold on. Yeah, I made Link a 100-year-old war veteran, right? But then I specifically went and I turned on Master Mode specifically for the harder spawns, but then I disabled all the other features of Master Mode. I increased the durability by a factor of 10, which I found gave me time to find other, like, alternative weapons, but I wasn't constantly swapping during a single battle, you know? A 10 times weapon durability really worked. You remember the Zelda clone? Oh, yeah. Like, well, Zelda's Ballad rewrites the story to make Link dead, and you playing as Zelda trying to recover your own memories of what happened. You wish you had the durability mod? Yeah. Length of days are doubled to 48 minutes from 24. Button prompts have been redone so that to match my controller. And blood moons are more frequent as a way of cleaning up the world. Yeah. That's it. Anyway. What else? Said Breath of the Wild is way better than Elden Ring? Depends. Depends on what you're aiming for. Yes and no. My issue with Breath of the Wild is that it was not, like, it wasn't Zelda enough for me. They, like, yeah, let me see here. Is live off? No, live is not off. All right, what else we got going on here? Yeah. I was going to say there was something else I wanted to poke at really quick while we were, like, talking about things. Let me see here. Okay. But yeah, nobody noticed that I replaced, like, when was this? Yeah, like halfway through last year, I, like, replaced all of the starships on the No Man's Sky thumbnails with the IKEA shark. Nobody noticed that. That was last year. Let's see. Anyway, in the preparation to Starfield, I had Todd Howard with a gun, like, in front of every game, every space game I was playing. Let me see. Yeah, absolutely. I've been, I'm still trying to figure out which was which here. Skimming this. Starwind. Starwind for Starfield. There is a Star Wars Starfield. Hold on. That is actual Star Wars Genesis you're looking for. You're looking for the Star Wars Genesis unique main quest line. Full conversion for all factions. Yep, all weapons, armors, droids. Yep, yeah, like, you asked. I mean, it's just called Star Wars Genesis. Hold on, like, you're talking, like, this is gonna be, yeah. You can see what we're talking about. Like, you may be unironically the best way to approach Starfield. Well, yeah, I mean, this was gonna happen. Like, people aren't super interested in Starfield's world, but they're interested in Star Wars, and so they're you know, they're talking about development and how they're working on it. It's not ready yet, right? Is it good? It's not ready yet, but they're working on it. Okay, that's the answer. Like, it's in development right now. Okay. So, geez, yeah, never way. Let's see. There's something else other than Mina the Hollower I was looking at. Oh well. Let me go over really quick to my YouTube channel. Let me see here. Oh, I was gonna go over to lives. Yeah, lives. My Daggerfall videos are how you found me. Awesome. That's good to hear. Character creation video. Yes. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me scroll down. Obviously, we had, like, every Final Fantasy XIV video is, pretty much this. But, let me see here. Oh, yeah. Let me see. The tall piece of land I climbed onto in Daggerfall. Yeah. Let me see. Think, I was wearing bunny ears for this one. Let me see what else we had. Oh yeah, I love this tunic. I've had this tunic for over 20 years. Like, I wear it sparingly because I don't want it to I don't want it to break anytime soon. But the last time I wore it, yeah, let's see, was that one. I was gonna say, what else we got? Hold on. I'm still skimming because I could have. There we go. Minecraft is well, like, Minecraft Craft to Exile is glorious. I said I've had it for 20 years. It's big on me now. Okay, like, it is big on me, but still. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm playing a necromancer in Minecraft that summons the undead. Craft to Exile 2 is a it adds a little bit of a storyline, adds different classes and things. It uses Path of Exile's skill tree. Here we go. Hold on. There you go. So you can see they're talking about chocobos. Hold on. Let me zoom. Like, is it back or forward? I think it's back. Let me do this. Yes. Okay. So Path of Exile's skill tree is gigantic. Absolutely gigantic. You can see where I'm, like, going over the different nodes. He says not very well optimized. No, it isn't. But I'm trying to, like, go back so I can, like, show off the whole tree. Here, hold on. Okay. After I sat down, I'm pretty sure I opened. Yeah, there you go. And you can see Path of Exile's skill tree right there. That's and you can see I'm investing in points leading up to minions, stuff like that. So it's really, really good in that regard. Like, I'm talking about how I picked scythe perks and stuff like that. Point is that I love turning Minecraft into an action RPG. So, you know. Let me see here. Okay. Right. I saw Angelica Tosh uploaded a video 4 hours ago about racism in the Elder Scrolls. I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna have to go watch that. Anyway, Kenshi Mountain Blade. I purchased Kenshi this year. I will play it at some point. I played Mountain Blade Warband for a couple hundred hours, noting that I liked the Florist mod pack over most other ways to play the game. Everybody's racist in the Elder Scrolls? Yes. Hold on. I like someone was asking me like, is your Khajiit gonna be racist too? Like Khajiit aren't racist, they said. And it's what was it? Oblivion. I think it was hold on. It was that one lady.
A filthy Argonian stole my precious ring. It was a gift from my mate. It has sentimental value. I will pay well. The stupid lizard hunts with the name Amusai. Find him. Find my ring. Make him suffer. Kill him, and I will be pleased. Stupid guild rules. He's only an Argonian. He's less than human, and much less than Khajiit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's continue, shall we? We're gonna fight.
What is it?
We're gonna fight! See you later, Yohu.
For Bridgefort!
For Bridgefort!
Fistfuls of flaming finality.
Yes. About that, I need to use Fireball this way. Okay. Next, Edwin.
No.
Edwin, Fireball this side. Do it! Who are you to challenge Kalar? Who am I? I am the Flaming Fist. I am Baldur's Gate. Fuck this! Why did she... Oh god, like, when people complained about this being poorly written, I didn't realize, like, I am Batman. Holy crap. I need to screenshot this. Give me a second. Like, I'm impressed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I am Baldur's Gate. Like, no, someone asked earlier, like, how many wigs do you have? And the answer is right now 4. I threw out the Spirit Halloween one I got for $7 because it felt terrible, but I got 2 pink ones and a blonde and a black one. Those are the wigs I have. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, let's get going. I am Baldur's Gate. I am the heir of Baal. Yeah, I'm just gonna say my name. I hate this so much. Like, are you getting more wigs? Hey, it depends on what, like, when someone, like, sends a suggestion, a gift suggestion to Throne, what I do is I look at it. Is this an inappropriate, like, sex toy or something? If yes, reject and ban person. Is this not? Okay, I will accept it. Add it to the list. So everything on my Throne has been basically suggested by people. Speaking of suggested by people, I have a cat that is currently like doing things. Yeah. This little guy right here, this fat cat right here has been up to no good. He has been bumping against the microphone. He's a fat cat, and he's just looking to get away. He's he thought about biting me, but instead he licked my finger because, you know, he's just not happy right now. All right, let me see here. My goodness, a wig for the cat. There are a few streams I just put a wig on the shark after I'm done wearing it. Like, I'll wear a wig for, because, like, I'll do a 12-hour stream, you know? And so, for, like, maybe half or maybe even 8 hours, I'll wear the wig. But eventually I want to, you know, give my head room to breathe, so I'll put it on the shark. And this is usually just where I rest the wigs after they've been on for a long time. It's true. All right, you need more cat on stream. He's not happy. He did not like being picked up. He accepted it. He went down to bite me, and then he licked my hand instead because he doesn't want to bite me, but he also didn't want me to be holding him. So yeah. Let me see here. If I had antagonized him a little more, he would have bit me. Anyway, let's just go. I'm not going to say that I am Baldur's Gate, okay? That is that is just completely wrong. Yeah. Truly, this is excellent news. I've never killed a god's child before. Make an excellent gift to my lady. You'll try, fiend. Your lady's into some strange stuff. Why do I have to call... Yeah, your lady's into some strange stuff, friend. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Insulting the Shining Lady will be last year's mistake. Die, villain. Die, villain. Die, monster. 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 You don't belong in this world. Die, monster. Okay.
Yes.
We are definitely in for some pain. I'm gonna back the hell, yeah. I actually need to just chug a potion.
You called?
Chug a potion. Thank you. You should run now. Alright, let me, see a thing really quick. Peeking. Do not see. Unfortunate. Okay. Alright. So. Here we go. Drink. Oh no. Okay. I need Edwin and Baloth to fireball these guys again. Like, these guys need to be fireballed repeatedly until they're all quite dead. Before my troops advance. Here we go. Come on. There's an uninjured guy. Wow, a lot of these guys are, like, in some sort of invulnerability or something. This is crazy.
Oh, hello.
Spy, good to see ya. All right. What do we got going on here? Oof. Yep, we're doing it. Everyone go and kill. That one's dead. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I tried my best on all these guys, but I think we're in for a weird situation. Okay, we're gonna try again. Fireball there. Incurtus. Okay. Let's try a little further back. Ayo. And then another fireball over here. Come on. Okay, Edwin is almost dead. We need to get him back. Yeah. Your end. Okay. The Bridgefort defenders aren't letting me go. Yeah. Drink. Sayo. Let's hit this last Crusader with a let's see. Wait, which one is this? This one is uninjured. This one is near death. So what I need to do is have him hit that with a magic missile. And I need to do the same thing. I need him to heal himself. Glint, heal yourself. Please don't die. Thank you. Why so many floating names? Battle. Battle. Battle, battle, battle. Okay, I need to figure out what I'm doing. Yeah. This bridge guard needs to be hit with another magic missile. Let's do it. I didn't want to cast that spell anyway. Get out here, skeleton. Vekona, summon a skeleton. Okay. Looks like there are some scary people down there. Let's go ahead and just immediately kill that Crusader. That Crusader went to bits. Next, Crusader recruit. Yep, this guy is next. Looks like there's some people definitely, yeah. Okay. These guys are irritating. The Crusader Cleric is next. Yep. Now we back the hell up. We're gonna order Edwin to run. And Glint to run. Yep. Okay. Foolhardy fanatics of a false light. Okay. So it's just these two. I'm gonna spend some time drinking potions, I think. That is the best thing to do, in my opinion, is to drink potions. And then drink more potions. That's what this is for. These potions are specifically here to be consumed.
Even you surface dwellers have to sleep, don't you?
Yep. Okay. So what we're doing now is we're gonna get everyone together. We're getting everyone together. Ah, shit, there's a mercenary coming from off screen. That's a Knoll mercenary. Yes. Okay. I think a lot of us are, yeah. A lot of us are scared or otherwise petrified. This is going to be terrifying. Let me see if Glint can summon something. Glint is incapable of summoning, but we can remove paralysis on me. Yep. Okay. I'm still asleep. I still have other issues. Let's see. I'm gonna try again to magic missile you. Okay, they are taking damage. Good. Good, good, good. Unfortunately, I need to get healed yesterday. So, how are we gonna do this? The answer is die. Pretty sure... Yeah, Makeen is unfortunately paralyzed. Everyone's paralyzed. If I die, it's game over, unfortunately. Unfortunately. This may be it. Yep. We died. Aw, character dead. That's unfortunate. So, gate time. Imagine with those soda can hats, but with the potions instead. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of what I expected. If we look at the difficulty, like I'm only playing on insane difficulty, okay? So I expected these fights to be a little, you know, yeah, a little. Just saying, the boss all the way over. So it's what I expected. I mean, I've been stomping lesser enemies up until now. It's just I may very well have to figure things out as we go. We shall see. But I am at almost 5 hours into the playthrough. Sorry, not playthrough. Into the stream today. So I'm going to take another short break. Stand up, walk around, you know. So, yeah, it's been fun. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to check on things in the surface world, and then we'll continue. Okay, I'm back-ish, but I have to wait a couple minutes before I can get back to the game. So I'm here, just not ready to play yet. I have to look at a couple things in a different window, and I also need to drink. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this one was from the Excalibur Hotel in Las Vegas. Let's see. I'm just double checking a couple more things before I go. You loving the hair? Enjoyed my last video? Yeah, there'll be more videos to come for sure. Thank you. I'm having fun. That's for sure. All right. Let me see what else we got going on. I'm not ready to resume the game just yet, but I am poking at things. Oblivion wig. Oh no. Oh no. I hate to I hate to tell you, but this is real. But I do have a picture of the wigs I have, actually. Hold on. Like, I showed it off earlier in the stream. Here you go. Oops. That didn't work. Yeah. That right there. Pink wig, blonde wig, different pink wig. This is a Stolfo. And then a black wig. Those are the 4 wigs I have. I had a 5th one, but I threw it out. It was for Spirit Halloween. Like, it was a very itchy wig. But let me see here. I'm gonna close things up. These can all go away. Yes. An archivist, something like that. Yes. Anyway, it's been fun, if nothing else. Let me see here. So, almost done. Okay. I think we're more or less good to go. But yeah. It's funny. Let me fix this. Done. Resume. Okay. When I tell Khalid to start, we're all gonna die a horrible death, as I understand this.
Yes.
Yes. So, gonna tell Khalid to start.
Of course.
My friend, you returned.
It's time to attack. Yeah, Flaming Fist are ready to join us, and if you would, I want you to fight by my side in this battle. No, we're good.
Victory is at hand. To arms, defenders of Bridgefort.
At your service.
Okay. So what we do is we group up here, and then when I'm getting ready to go,
hello.
I'm going to, like, buff everybody. So, first things first, we are going to summon skeletons. 1 and 2. Yes. Yes, a bill. When I hit the interact with, it'll open. But for now, I'm just trying to get 4 skeletons up.
I am yours to command.
We'll haste those skeletons. And we'll charge the... well, we'll fireball immediately as soon as we have the opportunity. But, yeah, we're gonna...
You. Again.
Me again, yes. We need to give Vicona strength. And then I will cast... Chant.
You called?
He'll cast Blessing. And she'll cast Protection from Evil. I don't think any of these people are evil, but Let's assume just in case. We have protection from you ready to go. So now that we've done that, let's cast haste. Yorien. Yes. And that should do it. Everyone's buffed. Gonna go ahead and say battle starto, which is true. The battle is starto. And now we're going. So, yeah. What I need to immediately do without delay is I need Edwin to fireball them. I need Baeloth to fireball them. And I need myself to fireball them. Here we go. Good. We've got a fair number of them dead now. The Crusader Archer who's coming in, we need to immediately, without delay, magic missile him to death. 3 magic missiles should do it.
Ask someone else.
No delays. Magic missiles. Yes, yes. Alright. Nope, that's it. Okay. We need to immediately, without delay, kill the clerics first. Yeah. We are good. Okay. Back everybody up. We're gonna back everybody up, and then we're gonna have Baeloth fireball them. That's it, yeah. They're all here. They're in a cluster. And I'm hoping to take advantage of this and destroy them while they're, you know, like this. When in doubt, fireball, yes. Well, it's all I can do right now. Otherwise, we have to be concerned and figure things out. Here we go. Get out. Get out. Okay. So, without delay, we have to kill this guy. Oops. What do you call him? Yeah, the Crusader, I think. Yeah, we're gonna kill the Crusader. Then the big guy over here needs to be killed next, the named guy, yep. Okay, we did it. Cleric next. Cleric next. That should do it. Mercenary's dead. Cool. Who's next? The cleric, yeah, that cleric is dead. The other clerics are being a pain. So, rather than get our asses kicked by them, I think we're going to back everybody up for a second. And we're going to see about getting everyone healed up. So I'm running everyone away right now. And then,
at your service.
Okay, here we go. I'm going back. I'm trying to make sure we're, yeah, good. See, that one's no longer defended.
No chance.
Good. Enemy sighted. That's exactly what we needed to do. Rather than, yeah, we need to kill this cleric. I just ran away so that we wouldn't be hard focused. Yep. Okay. So I've successfully destroyed all of them by strategically. You can see this traveler was paralyzed instead of me, right? And that's what we were supposed to do. Make sure the traveler was the one who was, yeah, like, because we were paralyzed last time, it was definitely a bad situation. I guess we're still technically in combat, and people still have spells on them, so this is not, yeah. The Flaming Fist are already fighting. Let's go. Hold on. Yeah. No mercy. Oh, jeez. Okay, that, it's not the Watcher who we have to watch out for. It's the Crusader Mage, I think. Well, anyway, let's hard focus on these monster mercenaries first. Yep.
No one saw that.
No one saw that. Yes. Okay, let's back the hell up, and let's get ourselves hasted again, since our haste has just worn off.
My insides are becoming. What do you need?
My insides are becoming my outsides, he said. Potion of extra healing. Let's do it. Okay, he just got some extra healing. That's fine. Now we're gonna have Baeloth haste us again. Yeah. Glint is being stupid. Go figure.
With flair.
Yep. Okay. With that done, we should be good to go back down. This time we got everyone nice and hasted, which should work pretty well.
You cold?
The best defense. My flaming fury.
That is
false light.
irritating. Okay, I'm backing up. Actually, I'm gonna move over this way. I'm going around the cloud kill. I don't know why people are, yeah. Okay, for the Shining Lady, this is the, these guys all have, like, globes of protection and shit. This is awful. I'm just looking at the whole situation like, do I dare go into the darkness? And the answer is no. For the Shining Lady. Okay. That should do it. You can see how the mage over there wants us to die. But, yeah, I feel like going into that darkness would be a bad move. But this guy, on the other hand, well, Mr. Globe of Invulnerability bastard, he needs to die. Bridgeguard needs to die. Bridgeguard is almost dead. Problem is, we're missing a lot because we're in that darkness. And now, oh, we can focus this guy now. Yeah, we can. This guy is no longer protected from magic, so we can hit him with magic missile. Magic missile. And also magic missile. Go. Nah, he's being protected by the darkness. Yeah, there's unfortunately nobody hitting him. So, let's see.
What is it?
I'm looking at this. Okay, I want to kill this little kobold mercenary down here. What happened? Baeloth says I go to my grave and he's dead. Yes. Unfortunate. We lost Baeloth. McKeen is next. Yeah, they're trying to kill McKeen. Baeloth can be revived. Unfortunately. Howdy, Strat. Good to see you. We're still doing Beamdog fan fiction here, which is well, brutal. It may have something to do with the fact that we're running this on insane difficulty. Maybe yeah.
What?
Maybe not what I wanted, but hey.
Again?
We can raise Baeloth from the dead. I know that much, so it's not that big a deal. But this guy is a pain. These flaming... this one particular battle mage, he's a named guy, and he's being a real pain. The fact that Baeloth is dead, sad face, oh well, we can recover from that. I need to heal McKeen. I'll do it with a big heal. And I want McKeen to try to heal herself as well with a big heal. And that should do it. Yeah. Okay, we did it. Gates open. What's going on, Crusader Sentry? Follow me through the bridge, he said. What's happening?
Order is what matters.
Corporal sent me. The Crusade's falling back. They're placing barrels like those that destroyed the way on the bridge. Let's see. If the bridge blows, we'll never reach the Dragonspear Castle in time. I need you to head west and stop the Crusade before they obliterate the only way over the water.
This is so much better than my old
life.
Yes.
Yeah, she was a slave, and the Goblin Lady. Goblin Shaman is a fun character to have in the group. But, yeah, Baeloth is dead. We need to revive him. I forgot who... We should have someone back at the fort who can revive.
At your service.
We shall be back. In the meantime, where's Baeloth's stuff? Like, where's his corpse? I don't even know. Baeloth died right here. Got it.
You remind... All right, all right.
You remind me of my old departed friend. Oh, what was his name again? Yeah. Okay. So, this... Yeah, Baloth's corpse should be right here. I need... Yeah, the Ring of the Evil Magi, Ring of Princes. Damn. Everyone keeps making gulping... Hey, he had the sling +3. Damn it. I'm freaking out here. This is the bag, yeah, we have, like, all the wands in. We'll put Baloth's stuff in the second bag. Just in case, because... Like, the dagger +1 doesn't matter. Darts of stunning don't matter. But, like, all of Baloth's stuff we want to put in the second bag. Baloth is dead, but I didn't expect to be able to win that fight, basically, at all. So, I'm just counting my blessings that we won. Not that we, you know, like, normally I'd be like, oh, Baloth died, I'll just reload. But no. No, in this case, I'm happy to have won the fight at all. So, yeah, Baloth had all of his potions go in here. And then these are bracers that haven't been identified yet. Bracers of armor class 7. We have a robe that's armor class 5, so this is not a good... yeah, we don't need that. It's fine. Just put everything in here. Now, as far as the potions go... potion of explosions, really. Yeah, imagine drink a potion that just explodes. That's fine. Okay, what's in this pile of stuff? I smell something. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I definitely smell something. What is it? Ah. I see. This is pizza. Very good, very good. Perfect. Now, let's focus. I don't want to die. Gonna make a save. Baal died, but we won. Which is an accurate save file name, I think.
What is it?
Let's focus. So, Strat, I heard that you were doing, you're doing, like, schooling again and, like, exercises? Something like that? I haven't been able to jump into your streams, but I've, like, moused over the thumbnail a couple times to see what was going on. And, looked pretty interesting. I just, again, you know, have been in a situation where I'm either streaming myself or, busy with something. Anyway, it's just worth playing. I would have said yes until full of drama because you suck at math. Ah, yeah. I would have said that this was worth playing just as like a filler arc in a Japanese cartoon, right? You know, where people get very angry at the filler content. You know, like, this isn't as good, right? But I'm like, it's still more stuff to do. In Neverwinter Nights, you know, there's like hundreds of user-made campaigns that may not necessarily be as good as the official stuff, but they're still worth playing, right? That was my original look at it. Unfortunately, I want you to read this this dialogue option here. I'm actively reconsidering that stance. Okay? Yeah. I said, no way, it's strategy. Yeah, he's been on my streams before. But, yeah. He said that's something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actively reconsidering my initial stance that more content is good. The design, like the actual encounter design of this, has been overwhelmingly to just send like 30 of a monster at you. So, having 3 fireballers, this has been very hilarious. You know? Like, because they just, like, they just send hordes and hordes and hordes of stuff after you. Is there dialogue while that happened? No, but I did. I once expressed concern over the Bridgefordians, the people of Bridgefort, but it was spelled out as Bridgefordians, and I'm just like, I would never say that, ever. Why is this the only dialogue option? I hate this. All right, let's see. Give me a second here. So I found a picture I need to add to my my meme database. This is for fast travel. I'm very glad that I found this picture because it had been missing for a while, and this is the pioneering spirit, you know, when it comes to fast travel. Hold on, let me add that to my useful folder there. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Cool. All right. Let me see here. That's good. That's good. What else we got? I was happy when a new video drops. Well, thank you, Strat. I appreciate that. It's really funny because everyone's like, he went back in time and filmed a video when he was younger. I'm like, yeah, all I did was this. Like, that's it. That's all I did. All right.
I can't walk forever.
You call?
By the gods, let us rest.
I'm leaving. But to answer the question, aside from some parts that were, as the children call it, cringe,
even you surface dwellers have to sleep.
I enjoyed most of this so far.
If I don't lie down, I'll fall asleep on my feet.
It's funny because...
Sleeves are as heavy as lead.
Shut up!
Oh, let's say gold. What I mean is, I'm tired.
Yeah, he's a gnome. May your gnomish soul burn and all the hells. Alright, here we go.
It's not often that an Odesseron gives thanks to an ally, but you were instrumental in helping me achieve my revenge. Not instrumental, that's too important. Utilitarian, perhaps.
Thanks, Edwin. I was glad to help. I wish to make note of your assistance and whatever motives. Decian always rewards faithful service. This item reminds me of the days on Thay. I give it to you now. I'm touched. Thank you.
Enough sentimentality. It's enough to turn one's stomach. We shall press on.
Yeah. Robe of the Red Flames. So you just straight up gave me a red wizard robe. Yeah. What I'm saying is that anyone allergic to cringe moments, that I've encountered 2 of them so far. Everything else has been pretty paint by numbers, standard adventure fare. I actually liked, there's a part of this I really, really liked, okay? At the beginning, you're given your items back, right, in a chest. But you go to the treasury to collect your money, and the dude who looks over the treasury gambled your money away. And the first dialogue option is, you realize I have to kill you now. It's their way of resetting your money so that you aren't, you don't have 1 billion gold at the beginning, because, you can make quite a bit of money at the end of Baldur's Gate 1. But there are a lot of options. They give you, they give you several options on how to deal with it. But I actually liked that part, personally, where you were able to do that. Yeah, so to answer your question, Strat, the Siege of Dragonspear seems to be mediocre, like mediocre campaign. But the problem is people who have gotten used to the Iron Crisis. Howdy, Drell. Good to see you. People who got used to the Iron Crisis and the political scheming of Sarevok, where he was trying to like elevate himself to be a noble on the council, you know, Baldur's Gate, and all of this great stuff. Like, all of that well-written stuff doesn't really happen here. This is paint-by-numbers adventure. What you see is what you get, mostly. There are betrayals, but they are obvious betrayals. And so, yeah, it's if I had to give numbers, and I don't, so don't take this as canon for the future, but let's just say for the purposes of this discussion, I were to rate Baldur's Gate a 7 and Baldur's Gate 2 a 9, this would be like a 4. It's serviceable as a campaign, but when I read this text here, I almost reconsidered ever playing it again. We shall see. We shall see. In the meantime, I'm going to eat this bite, and then we are going to continue. Okay? So, first things first. We need to go down here. We need to access this from the other side. I don't want to go through the whole area.
Yes. Of course.
This irritates me. You are Baldur's Gate now. Yes, yes, I am Baldur's Gate. Hold on. Okay. We're at the camp. I need to rest here.
Insist. At your service.
They have told me that there is precious little time. If you do not get there right now, the bridge is going to blow up, and we're going to lose access to the rest of the game world. They told us that this is going to happen within moments. And so my reaction is to go back to base camp and go to sleep.
I need a swig of some strong dwarven ale.
Yep. I didn't realize I was John Baldur's Gate now. But I read this as, I am darkness. I am the night. I am Batman. Okay? That's what I read when I saw this. Just saying.
Ah, hello.
Okay, let's get going. Trollclaw Woods, yes. I'm accessing it from the bottom there. Okay. Hello. What services do you offer? Yes. Resurrect. I need a cure medium wounds. I need a raise dead, please. I'm starting to flip out here. I have no raised dead. What is happening? She's the NPC I needed.
I have many fine wares.
Show me your spell scrolls and potions. Maybe you have a resurrection item. If we have no resurrection item, then this is actually awful. And I don't know what to do. Like, I am concerned, is how I shall phrase this. Hold person, hold undead. I don't see any revive at all. And the local merchant who's supposed to handle this... Oh, raise dead. Cool. 4,000? Let it be so. Now, I can't learn raise dead, but... Let's see. Yeah, it's necromancy. Yeah, there's no way to learn this. I can only cast it. But we'll cast it on Bealoth all the same.
What is it?
This was worth it. Vita Mortis Cardio!
What noble notions noodle through your noggin?
Mm-hmm.
Your yen?
What noble notion? Okay. So, now, we need to nap. Who here runs the tent?
You cold?
Corwin, by the way, is their primary... You should always have me with you for the optimal experience NPC. Like, well, the Duke of Baldurs Gate really wanted me to go with you. Like, but if you want to be alone, that's fine, I suppose. Like, they really, like, tried to drill into you that Corwin's supposed to be with you at all times. I'm just like, no.
Fine.
Yep.
What do you need?
See, look at this. I need you to come with me. Your skills are wasted here. Stay here and waste eternity. Join me. I see nothing from you. Don't flatter yourself. From the moment, nothing. Yeah. Corwin is a special lady. Mm-hmm. The GM NPC? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who I can talk to go to sleep.
Speak. How can the Lion of Luskan be of service to you at this time?
Nothing for now. Okay. Savannah?
Desire something from me? Most do.
Most do. Good morning. And you, I suppose. Yeah. Flame Fist Healer. Heal up. Heal us up. Need to talk to Bealoth. You need Bealoth to get the healing.
To task.
To task. They heal. I can't ask the healer for healing. I am sad. Okay, fair enough. Where's the other one? Hey, you. Give me your power. Services from the Lord of Battle. Yeah, just give me a cure medium wounds, and we'll call this a day. Yeah. We can do another one. Yeah. Oh, wow. Cure serious wounds. Fuck it. That's fine. Point is, he's not dead. And that means if we do a travel, he won't fall over instantly during the first encounter we, I just didn't want him to get one shot, you know? So, let's see. Baal... Oh, wait. Whoa. Before I do anything else, I need to equip him. I don't know why it didn't occur to me, but, you know. He actually needs... the Robe of Red Flames is how much armor? It's no armor. All fire damage inflicted by the wearer is increased by 10%. That's pretty nice. I'll put that away still, but, you know. Put my stick back up here. Okay, we need to get Bealoth some items. What is it? Robe of the Evil March Magi, Ring of Princes, bullets. Not that. 121. 121, yes. I need him to like 100 bullets, yes. And then, really? So what is it, 20 bullets at a time? I'm going to be irritated. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. Yes. Bam. So it's 118. 118. Okay. I'm going to freak out here. There we go. We did it. The Uncursed Staff. 18 potions of healing. I said 18 of them. It won't let me. My inventory's full. Okay, Bealoth, take your stuff. I'm freaking out. Like, I don't know why everything's like being so irritating. Wait, what? I'm gonna plug my mouse in. It's being a pain. Okay. There we go. Yep, mouse is better now. I don't need bolts. Bolts can go away. And this is Yamori's head. Yamori's head goes into my backpack forevermore. Probably need to deal with that. But, hey. Okay, here we go. Just throw these items on him so that he has something to do. That's better. That's going along for the ride, you bet. I mean, I have corpses from, like, the Tales of the Sword Coast still in my bag. It's, something else. Okay. Baal lives again. And now we go.
Hello. All right, all right.
We're going to resume the campaign we kind of just dropped off of because Baal was dead. Should be fine.
Of course.
We're going to pick up some loot while we're here. You don't understand. They're going to blow up the bridge. We have moments to stop them. Okay, I'm gonna go to the south and rest for 24 hours, and then resurrect my friend, then give him his gear, then heal him. Okay. Is all the gear gone? No, the gear is not gone. So all that stuff from earlier. What's this? Karam's badge. Cool. We may be using his badge later. That short sword. We only really care about the magical items. I have the ability to loot absolutely everything in my bag of holding, but I wanted to kind of check things. I guess Bridgefort, nobody cares if I loot the stuff in it. What happened to the guy in his boots?
You cold?
I don't care about any of this. I want my my boots of speed.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
There were half boots of speed, which were, see you later, Tree.
Indeed.
Okay. Let's see if the gnome's down there. If he's gone, I'll be sad. There he is! Huzzah!
Help us, please.
Yes. How are the boots coming? Sell, take a day. Here are your boots. New Paws of the Cheetah. See, I have Sense of the Cat right now, which will give me +5 against missile attacks. You see, we had these half boots of speed, which were okay, but the Paws of the Cheetah were better. And Glint already has the Paws of the Cheetah. And what this means is we have 2 hasted characters now. Okay, Vicona. I can't get... Oh, she's not close enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's get everyone together.
You are so irritating.
Cool, so Glint and I are super fast. Everyone else is slow. This is A-okay. Man, I'm wondering what's going to happen to my loot when I get into Baldur's Gate 2. I need to hold on to the golden pantaloons. How are we going to do this?
Yes?
It's going to be very interesting to see how things pan out. Vekona, take your boots. Yeah. And now archery doesn't really hurt her. Like, she'll dodge most archery shots. It gives her a +5 AC against missiles. It's good stuff.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay. Let's go. Go. Yeah. My character isn't very well committed to any of this. When somebody dies, he'll go, "Oh no! It's... What was your name again?" Okay. So, Baal lives again. We should be good to go. I can't wait to give up on all of it. Oh god, okay, those are the barrels they set up to blow.
Something.
Get back, get away from the bridge. None but the followers of light may pass. We're under attack. Blow the barrels now. Damn it to hells, I'm trying. Hold them off. I need to finish the summoning. Oh no.
Hello.
Oh no. I am way ahead of where I should be. Okay. So, here's the deal. For the Shining Lady sounds really cool, but what if what if, just hear me out for a second. What if that didn't happen? And instead, IO, we get haste. And then, me again, armor. And then, blessing. I'm sorry, chant. Then blessing. And now just with these minor buffs. Okay, now we do the exact same thing, but we all form up here.
If you insist.
You need something?
Yep, get back or we blow the barrels. I'm trying. We need to finish the summoning, they said.
What is it now?
Okay, so we're going to blow the barrels ourselves because LOL. I want to see what happens if I blow the barrel with a fireball. I'm sure it's bad. I'm sure we shouldn't be doing it. I'm going to do it. Here we go. What? Yes! If the bridge blows up, it's game over. I'm okay with that. I'm A-okay with that. I deserved that, in fact. But, you know. Yeah. Okay, so, as I was saying, we are going to do what we did again, but this time we're going to melee combat. The bridge was the real Baal spawn all along. Sorry, the world... If the bridge breaks, the campaign has failed. Nothing we can do about that. Chant?
Yes, I will.
Skeleton.
You called?
Blessing. Let's see, haste. Actually, strength. We're giving Vectona strength. Vectona is super weak. So we have Baloth give her strength, and Edwin hastes us. Yeah. And everyone goes. We're going. Played a cutscene of the bridge disintegrating instead of our hand. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I would have given good money to see the apotheosis occur. Like, Saravok set up that chamber at the end of the first game, specifically so that he could ascend during all, like, the war and shit. You know, as all the people died, he was planning on, like, channeling all that murder into himself. And we never got to see it happen. Would have been really cool. Anyway, we're going.
Hello.
Moving along. We're going right in. No delays.
You need something?
Yep. Blow the barrels now. You're dead, Mr. Crusader Mage. You
stand no chance.
The Crusader Mage immediately threw up a barrier. Yeah.
The best defense is an overwhelming offense.
Die. For the Shining Lady. Crusader, you're next. They just teleport away? I think they just teleported away. They were scared. These barrels are uninjured. I guess we're done. I beat them up so hard the mage just noped out. Wait, what? What happened? Oh. We got monsters here. Got it. So, these fire salamanders look kind of terrifying to me.
Your yen?
Especially the way Baloth is very hurt, your yen. Can I dire charm one of... I don't think I can dire charm one of these. I don't think it works. That'd be great if I could, but I think it's like has to be a monster. I'm gonna try anyway.
No.
So I think it'd be funny if it worked. But I'm just gonna, what do you call it? Magic missile the front guys. I think Dire Charm has to be used on a person. Unfortunate. Let me see this one. No, 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 no. Okay, fair enough. Let's see these. Yeah, the salamanders have to die first. Makeen is dying. Yep, next. Okay. There's too much. There's too much going on. I must run. They're summoning fire monsters. Those fire monsters gonna go after the barrels? I'm wondering.
Your actions are as ill-judged as they are incomprehensible.
Yes. Ill-judged and incomprehensible. Everyone, get over here. Yeah. So they're working on the elementals. Meanwhile, I'm getting my ass kicked. So I'm going to heal myself. I'm going to have Glint heal... sorry, Makeen is healing herself, and Glint is healing Makeen. And I'm going to heal Bealoth, because otherwise everyone's basically dead. Oh, they go and blow up the bridge.
Take me.
Oh. Huh. There's no easy way through this encounter. The fire elementals will destroy the bridge if you don't kill them. But these guys are way too strong for me right now. I'm impressed. I don't know if I can take this. Okie dokie. Let me see what else we got. No. I don't think I can do it. If I shoot a fireball, the fireball blows up and the bridge explodes, right? If the mage teleport, like the mage instantly gets a globe of protection. And then the mage teleports away when the globe of protection expires. The mage then starts summoning from somewhere else, from some obscure location. The mage starts summoning fire elementals. And if the fire elementals are allowed to touch the barrels, they will blow up the bridge. It's kind of a weird situation that I don't like very much. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, I am being told that there await good things for me in the other room. And I do like good things, if you know what I mean. So, I think this is where, unfortunately, I call it quits for the moment. I'm going to save the game. I'm going to call it Fire Element Blow Up Bridge. Yeah, so just to remember what the hell's going on. So this was a fun, like, 5 hours, 40 minutes. We did, like, at least half of it was just me yapping, to be honest. But either way, it was a good amount of progress, I'd say. We got over here. We managed to deal with the fort's problems. And then, well, the fort is no longer under siege. Unfortunately, if this bridge blows up, well, that's it. So there's a very good chance next time I'll have to lower the difficulty. We'll see, we'll see. But Siege of Dragons pair, it may just be way too overwhelming for me on insane difficulty. We shall see, but like gimmick fights like this, I don't think I can overcome with just sheer DPS, you know? I think this is one of those situations where I may not be able to... Protection from fire may help. That's true. That's true. You should come and bug me the next time we're going to run this. But for now, I'm going to go and spend some time in the surface world. Yes, indeed. And I will see you all soon. Have a good one, everyone.